There we go. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Adrian, for reminding me to invite our dear friend Craig. All right, so everyone and dear listeners, who is probably just us, welcome back to Duper. I will edit in what episode this is because I've lost count. But today's is very particular episode. Today is our spooky episode. And in honor of that, I will give us an intro and set us up. So, imagine, if you will, another dimension upon which the millennium brought about new changes for our world. Along with the Y2K bug, were changes seen as unnatural. And all of a sudden, mankind found themselves in the midst of something that lied between the depths of our fears and the summit of our imagination. Imagine, if you will, a world in which heroes and criminals call upon all sorts of forces, the most of the natural and even the supernatural and even the paranormal. Imagine a world in which your phone could call on a hero at a moment's notice because evil lurks around every corner, perhaps even our own home. Dear listener, we find ourselves in a mansion in the outskirts of a bustling metropolis. Before me are four of those very gifted individuals about to face something strange, horrifying. Dear listener, we're stepping into the Duper zone. And I'll edit in my Twilight Zone ripoff there directly. So we find ourselves, I totally forgot I could have done this for the extra effect. But yeah. So yes, we find the gang hanging out in what seems to be like a regular day. It is storming out. Okay, let me see. Oh, you know what? Super sorry. Let me stop that. I forgot that I had those bound to keys whenever I type.
Sleeping.
Kentucky sundown.
Yeah.
Damn, who's fucking?
You if you want to.
Damn, what, Manuela or what? Can I have that, dude?
So, what do you guys normally do for downtime? I know we've mentioned. In fact, here, let me do something like. Oh, here we go.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a cold and stormy night out. So we'll start us off. Woodchuck, who, if you guys are looking at the Albert Rodeo map. In fact, we'll let you guys take a second to look upon this mansion map. Joseph, I know we've talked a bit about your mansion's design, but for simplicity's sake, I am borrowing the map to the Resident Evil mansion.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. So if you guys drag around, you can see.
That's scary.
You can see all the different rooms in here. If you guys want to claim what would essentially be your bedroom based on what it originally was, feel free to do so. If not, I'll just assign rooms here or there. But we'll say Woodchuck is in his room, which would have probably been. I think canonically we've established it was in the second story.
Yeah, see if the second story has no rooms.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, do you want the small dining room? You got the billiard room, the resting room. You have the armor room. The
I'll
reading
say
room.
the Joaquin's room is the library.
Makes sense. Okay. So let me add a note here.
This is spooky.
Here we go. Joaquin. Right.
Hey, you know,
So you claimed
Yeah.
the tea room, Alex?
Yeah. I think that it's like he doesn't have a lot, so he's just gonna be up there like doing his red current research.
Perfect.
where's that room?
All the way to the top corner.
Yeah, third floor.
There's a third floor to this pitch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Where's that at?
multi-story.
I only see. Oh, the third floor. Oh, okay.
Yeah, over here.
Oh, there's nothing up there.
Just like Jadigar likes it.
It's in the Wizard's Tower, dude.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
More or less. I thought of it that way.
I guess since I'll just make like my room the most like convenient just to hang out. I'm gonna take that armor room just in the middle of everyone.
Fantastic. I like it. So let me dub that batteries room. Because there's a lot of writing on here, I'm just gonna write over it. And then Woodchuck, the humble man he is, will take. Let's see, if you're on the second story.
The
Hey, he'll
billiard
take
room.
the. Yeah, I was thinking
he's-
either the billiards. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I was just making a joke with the billiard room because that's small as shit.
Well, he wouldn't have much to like. You might remember he lived in a college dorm before this, and then with his sensei. So all of which he's literally like Ryu from Street Fighter, just like a fucking bag with all his belongings, and that's all he has, like his clothing and his bicycle. So he'll go a step up. He'll go to the reading room over here to the north. And with that, I would then ask you all what you would be up to on a non-day off. It is canonically, we'll say it's 2 days away from Halloween, October 28th.
I'll be swiping on a dating app just because I'm
okay.
bored.
All right. So that sets us to see batteries in his bedroom swiping through. Was it one singular app or several apps?
I'm just gonna do the singular app called Matches,
Okay.
and it's
I
gonna
like
be like a little match like being struck.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get it?
boys.
Cause Tinder.
Yeah. Kindling, etc., etc. Yeah. Okay, great. So as you do that, gentlemen, what else are you guys up to? We'll say Woodchuck is probably. We'll say Woodchuck's probably hanging out with Bowen in the garage.
Okay, but like real shit. I am gonna be looking up videos and courses like on whatever free website there is for computer coding and whatnot.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that way he can start to maybe slowly put his mind into something else other than
Okay.
throwing a bet.
Makes sense. All right, Joaquin, Jadigar, what are you guys up to?
I'll just be like researching red current stuff, same as usual.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're going through your usual forums slash fan kept wikis, and then your other nefarious dark web links. And then we have Joaquin. What is Joaquin up to?
Well, he's not there. He said he'll be right back.
Oh shit, my bad.
Dude, so I've never played Resident Evil, so really don't know how this house looks like.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, but you know what? I got my iPad right here. I'm just gonna look up a video of a tour of that house.
RE4 is basically spin kicking Spaniards.
Yes. Uh, which, as someone who is of Spaniard descent, I can confirm that is exactly what Spain is like.
Excellent. Good.
Which is why they don't have as much vehicle traffic. It's all just foot traffic of just kicking each other.
Oh, is this like that super like big ass mansion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Nice.
Okay, dang.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
canonically, Joaquin's mansion is pretty ludicrous, so I think we've established.
Yeah. I know it's fucking Bruce Wayne and Christopher Nolan's.
Yeah. Except I think it's harder to find maps of that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Since this is a game, I figured this would be low-hanging fruit.
This guy Dingleberry.
Yes. Nice, beautiful Dingleberry.
Oh, okay. I just saw the entrance and how it's supposed to look. That's interesting.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
always
it's
thought
a
it was
scary
beautiful,
house,
which is
dude.
what makes it. Yeah. The fact that it's so big, I think, makes it so scary.
Yeah, if it's themed after this, I don't like it.
We'll say,
I'm gonna make it a
I
point
mean,
to always just dimension door into my room so I don't have to fucking walk to the creepy house.
I mean, we've established Joseph's character Joaquin had a hand in decorating, right? So I imagine it's maybe a little less fucking Edwardian or whatever you
Ominous.
want to call it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm also making some icons for other characters that may or may not make an appearance.
I only want little kids coming in for candy. That's it. Those are the only NPCs I want to see today.
Yeah, that's messed up, dude. You want to see little kids? It's a problem, bro.
Yeah, I'll make them free fall 500 feet.
Fucked
Dude.
up.
That's bad. You don't get to tell me what's fucked up, right? You're two people. That's fucked up.
Okay, he has a condition, bro. What the fuck is your problem?
I was gonna try to make a comeback, but I couldn't think of one quick enough.
Okay. And we'll say, yeah, so with Justin, now that you're back, what is Joaquin up to on his day off?
He is probably up to probably his philanthropic work. I don't know. I'll say he helps like organize like a haunted house, like the city in McAllen or Metropolis.
For sure, that definitely makes sense, yeah. We'll say you're on the phone. We'll have Martha also. Here we go.
Joaquin is responsible for the Corn Maze turning haunted every year.
Yeah.
We'll say he's in charge of the corn maze, and he wants to put like he wants to make it educational. He wants to put like little artifacts
Ooh.
at the end of each at the end of like a dead end or whatever.
Yeah. All right, so you and Martha are probably coordinating budget, how much we can afford to donate, and how to coordinate with getting replicas and the like with other sponsors slash people who are donating their time.
Yes.
There we go. So it seems like another unassuming weekend with everyone hard at work on their own individual pursuits. You guys see a text from Woodchuck, who chimes out to everyone else and asks if they are hungry.
I say I am okay.
What
Like,
time is
yeah.
What was that, Dylan?
like? What time would you say it is?
Oh, it's late at night, so we'll say it's maybe like 8:30, almost 9. Sorry, late in the evening, not night. But yeah, the sun is set.
Oh, I'm also trying to
storming up.
convince Marta to do the what is it called? Adam's Family. I'm trying to convince
Oh.
everyone to do Adam's Family,
You wanted to be Morticia Adams.
and I want to be Gomez, and
That's
I
fair.
want Battery to be like Wednesday or something.
Oh, fuck you! You're gonna say that. Okay, I'll be Monday. All right, no, I won't be Wednesday.
You'll be a gender bent Wednesday. I got you.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Which is just an e-boy, I think.
And if there was a male version of Wednesday, it would be Monday.
It really would. Jadagar, you get it in that same chat. Woodchuck says, Jadagar, do you want to be cousin It or what's the brother's name? Like Agnes or some shit?
Everyone says, not only will I play either of those, I'll use my mage hand for Thing.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
Cousin
a good one.
It is the
Pugsley
the
is
hairy
the
dude.
son. Yeah, cousin It is the hairy dude. Uncle Lester is another option. Lurch. I don't know. Woodchuck says, I don't know if I'm tall enough. Sorry. I don't know if I'm tall
He
enough
is
to be
Lurch.
Lurch.
Isn't it? Yeah, his name's G, right? The other guy.
Yeah, G, or Bowen was his real name, but his code name will be G.
Battery could be Pugsley.
Alright. I thought it was going to be Monday.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Dude, I'll do a two-face of Monday and Pugsley.
Nice.
There you go. Things are getting complicated, but alright, here we go. Woodchuck says, alright, I guess I'll be Uncle Lester if G's going to be Lurch.
And we just fucking told him, you're gonna be this.
He isn't paying rent, so there's that. That's like what you
That's
goes,
true.
well, I mean, he's not paying rent, so think of it. It's for the children, right, Joaquin? You said this is for community service stuff?
I guess, of course.
Did he say I guess? Or did he say yes?
He said yes, motherfucker.
Sounded like I guess.
Do you guys get those between texting together? Alright. With that, Woodchuck says, okay, well, I'm going to be in the kitchen trying to make something to eat if anyone wants some. A few minutes pass, and you see another text from Woodchuck. Actually, guys, the gas isn't on, so I don't know if I'll be able to use the oven. I'm just gonna go to the vending machine in the garage and get some snacks. Does anybody want some?
Actual snacks in that thing?
Yeah, I mean, so there's some Duper snacks, but also a handful of regular snacks.
I'll say, yeah, if anything, I'll just go down, meet up with you, so we don't have to do it over text, because fuck it. I was like,
Okay.
why don't we just order from your workplace?
Oh, Memento Nori? It's not a bad idea.
We could do like a
I mean,
flaming spear and we could cook with that.
Lightning spear.
Yeah.
If this is my house, I wouldn't mind, but because I don't own it, I'm gonna err on the side of caution because I think. Hold on. Yeah, fire extinguisher's way past expired over here.
That's a good one.
You do it outside. I mean, I don't mean to burn down, Wayne Manor.
Which goes, wait a minute.
Joaquin just looks at him like,
Woodchuck chimes in and says, "Oh, Bowen's telling me he knows how to hack the domino system to make it look like." Sorry, did I say dominoes? Think of an alternative to dominoes. Yeah, he knows how to hack the backgammon pizza services to have a repeater eater credit tally up to 10.
That's beautiful. I say we do it.
All right.
That is the best thing.
And Woodchuck says, "All right. Well, in the meantime, I am going to snack on something from the vending machine. And if you guys want anything, let me know. I'll drop it off." And this is out of character as your DM. This is me telling you this will be the one opportunity you guys can come to the vending machine real quick before anything pops off. Whether or not the vending machine will be accessible later is depending on how the event plays out. And by that I mean, what damage potentially happens to the mansion. But I'll let you guys know that.
Yeah, if anything, I'll tell
Haunted
you.
mansion.
Oh, well, I'm technically there with you, so yeah, I'll just tag along and get some requenched aids because I don't even have any anymore.
Yeah, we burned up fighting that alien.
But how much
Yeah.
are they?
I think in canon, Jadagar has not eaten for like 24 hours at this point.
You know who else hasn't eaten? That little kitty.
Oh yeah, your Tamagotchi, Joseph.
Hey, I don't know what I do.
We all know you will make it pop out and just shake it in there. Like a
Shake
fucking
it?
madman.
Take what?
Okay.
Your fucking little Tamagotchi just fucking.
What you do when I'm asleep, dude?
Oh, this guy. You don't know that.
You're like the Jeffrey Dahmer of the group.
Is there only one type of requench aid?
There is the max, which I don't know if it's on the chat. Let me see if it's.
Yeah. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one.
Well, Record Trade Max is 500, and that does 44. Let me also type it on here. I don't know if there's a way to. I think if I pin it, it goes away. But... Did music stop looping? As soon as I said it.
It was like, no.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's a new day. Here, everyone take a Pez.
Nice.
Snack on one. Sometimes I get too into it, like I'm jacked into the Matrix. I haven't eaten in a day.
Remember, she goes, "Oh shit, do you want anything, man? Do you want a fortune cookie or something?"
Actually, yeah,
Oh.
I'm kind of gonna stock up here.
Oh, we're also getting Chinese.
And then
Actually, it's pizza.
Yeah, we're doing pizza because Bowen can
What
persuade
if
a
we were to
computer
get Chinese and put it on the pizza?
why?
Which it goes, you just might be onto something.
Because I'm a free man and I can.
I have 4 Portland dice now. 7,
Nice.
8, 8, and 16.
Nice.
As well as 2 recovery bars and a requench aid.
Nice.
We said our alignment was going to be our Duper points, right, Alex? Like for that bar.
For what? Oh yeah, to fill it in there?
Yeah. Okay. So that way I know how much I have. Oh yeah, I was about to say. I feel like I spent a lot. I did on the bars.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Alright, and if anybody bought portent dice, let's go and roll them out. Got an 18 and a 3. I get 18s often for my portent dice on them. Looking at my old sheets, eraser marks. Okay, Joseph, did you want to buy anything for the vending machine?
I think I had everything
Last time.
needed last time. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and I'll just get the Teary Quench Shades. 600.
Cool. All right. So, Witchick will text everyone. Here we go. Asking where you guys would like to meet to drop the stuff off, and he says, "Actually, just meet me in the entrance hall."
Hey. King is already dressed up.
Nice. And
This is his mock run.
oh, for the party, you mean, or like the Gomez Adams outfit?
Yeah.
Which one was that going to be again? Lester? Or
It depends if you wanted to be either Lester or Cousin It. I think were the options left over. Or no, not Cousin. No, yeah, Cousin It. And then what's the name of the hand?
the hand is the thing, and I can just have
Okay.
that as an accessory for my mage hand.
Okay, yeah. So then there's Lester
Could be
and
Gordon, because he's the one who hangs out with the thing. No.
which is Gordon.
Weird one, the bald one.
The bald one?
I think so.
Oh, I know who you. Yeah.
That's Uncle Fester. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh, is that Fester?
Right? The one played by Doc Brown?
Yeah. Google says yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. I'll be Cousin It, and I'm gonna use my Mask of Many Faces to just turn into him.
Okay, nice. You see, Woodchuck is poorly experimenting with a Uncle Fester outfit. He's got like a shitty silicone, not even a silicone. He'd probably just like I'm trying to think of what. Yeah, Woodchuck has some dough that he needed out, and he's putting over his head to kind of simulate baldness.
I can get you a plastic bag.
You know, that's a start. I just don't know how else to do bald stuff. So
Don't
And
worry.
Woodchuck is
Freaking what's his name? Joaquin busts out his like amateur makeup kit. He's like he takes
Nice.
Halloween too seriously.
Nice. So in the entrance hall, you guys hear if everyone is there.
Yeah. And real quick, I will be Wednesday Adams, but I'll just do a male interpretation, and I will get like a broken mop head to do the pigtails, and I'll just have a white shirt with the white collar and just right there like a masculine version of Wednesday. Just fuck it. It was last minute.
All right. So everybody in the entrance hall, which it gives you like a nailed it as he sees you approach, and you guys hear at the door. Woodchuck turns to the rest of you guys and goes, I don't know if that's the pizza, Bowen?
Get fast.
He goes, no, I just put the order in. It shows here that Kevin is placing our pizza in the oven. and finding the freshest quality ingredients is where it is in the pizza tracker. Not
I
trading
look
on
at
it.
everyone and just be like, should I go check it out?
Woodrick looks over at Joaquin, who is the owner of the house.
He just shrugs. He's like, okay.
Let's split up, gang.
Well, it's because I
Woodrick
was.
goes, I mean, should we hide? Or
I'm just gonna shrug and be like, that's probably no one, and I will jump outside.
you're gonna teleport outside?
Yeah.
How far out are you going?
Let me see. Let me look at this. How far are we from the door? I'm technically what?
Because the first floor is the bottom one, right? So this is where the door would be. I know right now we're in like the hole in the second floor, but
Yeah, I was about to say. Um. Well, that's like what, 30 feet out to the door?
yeah. In fact, here, this if everybody scoots down, I'll make it a little easier on us there.
Okay.
So from where we are, measurement wise, you are the furthest out. You're 25 feet away from the door.
Oh, God have mercy.
We can say they're still knocking. So
I'm just gonna
you
go to.
can.
I'm just gonna go to the door and just fucking open it. Fuck it.
Okay. Okay.
And I say, no,
Is there people?
you don't have candy.
There is a people. Yeah. You stare out.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through the people then.
Okay. You see it is a woman in a like a pantsuit, right? So the typical business attire.
Does this look like what's her name from the tower that Joseph had a one
Oh,
night shindig with?
Eleanor Bergman? No.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck.
That would be scary.
Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay. I'm just gonna turn back and just kind of whisper like, "It's some Eleanor Bergman wannabe bitch." I don't know.
Which it goes, well, I mean, can I open it, or do you want me to get it if you're nervous? I
Uh,
don't know. Zoomers aren't good with doors, I guess.
oh, I just didn't know if anyone was expecting a woman, and then boom, I'm just gonna open the door. Or I'm gonna creak it open and just look out. Just
Okay.
like, yes.
And she goes, hello, and you see it's pouring out, and she is covering. She has
You
like
say
an
she's
umbrella
pouring out? Oh, it's pouring
that's
out.
pouring out. Sorry, ironically I have a pop filter over my mic. Maybe it's
Oh, okay.
intrusive. Here we go. So yeah, it is pouring out, and it yeah, sorry, she has an umbrella that at this point she's folding since she's standing under the kind of archway that's before the door. And she says, uh, is this Professor Palafox's house?
So who the fuck? You wanna?
It's me, and I kind of push past the battery, embarrassing me.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Yes, how can I help you?
And she goes, hi,
Oh my
I'm Sofia Mendez. They asked me to drop these off for you. And she hands you two manila envelopes, kind of thrown in the Ziploc bag haphazardly. And she says, sorry about the rain. I tried to make sure they didn't get too wet. This is a list of the other contributors and other people that can help out. Also included on it is the paperwork we need for the budget. So if you could fill out the first form and it makes the carbon copy, and then after you mail the carbon copy
She's
to the
talking. I
schools.
point like the little intercom like dial like to her mouth, and I'm like, hopefully Martha can hear it.
Yeah, and do you do it obviously, or are you kind of hiding it?
Yeah, like I'm just gonna like do it real slow.
Okay, so it creeps in like a boom mic from off camera, and she let me roll for her perception here. She doesn't notice it. As you can tell, she's kind of at the end of her rope. She's had a rough day. And she's like, yeah, so if you could just do that with the car, mail it to the carbon copy, and then if you can fax it, don't send an email. They don't allow emails, so make sure you fax it to the dean's office because they need to have it for a write-off. And eventually she catches herself and she goes, "Oh, I forgot to say happy Halloween, Professor. I know we haven't really spoken a whole lot, but I always thought your fashion sense was great. And here's another banger. What do you guys the monsters?
I like look to the guys and I'm like, you see, well,
I
appreciate
stand there
this
with my
sort of thing.
braids. I'm Wednesday Adams.
And she goes, "Oh, you're okay. That's great. Like Christina Ricci, the one that sees ghosts. Okay. Well, you guys are doing so good. At first, I thought it was a little weird that you didn't have any decorations out, but then I saw the really spooky man, like the big one you guys have upstairs by the window. I think that's a nice touch, especially the way the light hits
What?
it. Hmm.
You know what she's talking about, or is that like not a thing?
Roll for intelligence."
Running
I
a
was about to
mad
say.
situation. What's happening?
You said roll what?
Intelligence.
12.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll also.
That's not one, so I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. I have to probably put that up.
Yeah, you thought one of us did it.
Yeah.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh, that's super cocked. Oh, never mind. That's 5. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, we were just starting to put decorations up. I'm gonna look at the back confusingly, like, did any of us do that?
Woodchuck kind of slowly shakes his head, and Bowen
Wasn't me.
goes, I don't have time for that, so.
Yeah, I've kind of been in the zone.
How high is the
Say,
ceiling?
I say, guys, look, and I like raise my sleeve, and I have goosey bumps.
Where she goes, I mean, that's very funny, Mrs. Mendez. And she goes, it's me, okay. I'm just saying, you guys stop playing jokes on me. I just saw
Hey,
my
I wish this.
son. What's up?
I hope this is not a joke. Actually, I always wanted to see something spooky.
And she goes, okay. Well, I
Yeah, I don't like that.
I was watching my son. He was playing those horror games, and I can't stand them too much. I have to look away. But anyway, I have to get back. I just wanted to drop those off because kind of a last minute thing. So I know you're helping out with the corn maze. Thank you so much. It's such a beautiful thing. I know I took my kids when they were younger, and they loved it. So,
Oh yeah,
thank you.
yeah. I went when I was a kid, so keep the tradition alive.
Yeah, of
Can I
course,
Misty
of
step
course.
upstairs to where like that hallway that's above us is, or that pathway?
Yeah, sure. So, just to give you an idea of what it looks like, if you're looking at the map,
Yeah,
yeah, you see how there's kind of like
like it wraps
uh,
around, or it looks like it wraps around the hall below us.
correct. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That way, like, essentially, imagine like it's kind of like a hallway slash balcony scenario where you can look down.
Yeah,
So you teleport on top. Is that correct?
yeah. I'm just gonna walk around like behind a corner so that way she doesn't. So I can see my misty form and just boom, just go up there and be like, what?
Okay. You go up there, and battery. You hear the sound of a door closing,
Oh
and it
shit!
is
Oh no!
it
I
is
just
towards the
immediately
west.
I immediately go back down. I immediately nope.
Smart
Okay.
man.
Just boom. Like I will just vamp to the middle of where I was before.
Okay.
I noticed. Do I
Uh,
notice? He returning like looking scared.
are you trying to hide a battery, or are you just fucking come down and reporting?
I'm just gonna come down for it. Just as soon as like I guess you'll hear me kind of like land or like my heavy feet land like. and then I just hear that I'm like, nope, and then you just hear a huge nope, and I go back down.
Okay, so Sophia Mendez goes, "Well, that's me for the day. I'll see you. Good night." And you
Yep,
hear her
I'm
high
just gonna,
heels.
yeah, I'm gonna go rushing towards like just closing the door, like, yep. Like,
Yeah.
guys,
Silently
I
close the
shit you
door
not,
on-
I just heard
Yeah.
something upstairs. I'm gonna roll up my Wednesday Addams sleeves and be like, look, I have goosebumps.
All right, then I
You
need
sure
everybody
it wasn't
here.
Marta?
What's up?
Ask him if he's sure it wasn't Marta.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's a good question.
actually, I'll immediately relax my demeanor. Be like, actually, I just kind of forgot about Martha. So
I get
it
disappointed.
could,
I'm like, close.
it could have been her.
And when she goes, "Oh yeah,
I yell into the thing.
Martha,"
Marta!
and she goes, "What? We have cell phones."
Yeah, but
Which
I
direction did
wouldn't
this
be able to
voice
use
come
these.
from?
It's coming from the intercom thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Damn
but
it.
I wouldn't be able to use these. Careful, there might be a killer on the upstairs with you.
Upstairs? You mean above the dining room?
Is that where Adrian or Battery went?
Yeah. Well, I went like directly above us to see what she was talking about in the windows, and then I
Like, is
heard the
that the
noise
dining
to
room?
the left.
That is the dining room then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, that's what she means.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and she goes, "Yeah, that was me. I happened to be out. I was on my way to get some cheese from the dining room, but then I heard some commotion from the intercom, and I guess it was Mrs. Mendez dropping stuff off."
She said she saw a figure in the window. Did you put up a decoration or something?
No, you
Did
said
you
you
walk
took care of
past
the
it?
decorations.
Ask if she walked in the front of it.
And then lightning strikes outside, and she goes,
Spit him to me.
oh, fuck. She goes, "In the front of what? In the front of what?
In front of the window.
Entrance hall.
The window upstairs?
Yeah.
On top of the dining hall or on top of the entrance hall?"
Said on top of the entrance hall, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, on top of the entrance hall.
I didn't see anyone. No.
Spit him to me.
Okay? Is this your idea of a fucking joke, Joaquin? Because I am not in the mood for this. We have a mountain of paperwork for
This is
a
the spooky
project.
season. We gotta get spooked.
I'm
It wasn't a
not.
joke,
I don't
Maria.
like. I don't like getting spooked. If I wanted to get spooked, I'd relive my childhood. Okay, which I'm not going to. So I'm going to a grown ass
Pretty
woman
good.
go grab the 9mm in my desk, and I'm gonna
Oh,
finish my fucking paperwork. Okay.
Sounds a
God
good joke.
damn.
I'm gonna lean into Joaquin and be like, so did
Got
that mean she's
smoked
not
for
gonna
real,
go?
guys.
So yeah, you say that means she's not gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you say she was gonna go out to get something?
No, she said she was getting
Oh.
cheese. She already got it. She got cheese for the dining room.
Oh, got it.
And she goes, "I know you guys can't have any of my cheese."
Joke's on you, I'm lactose.
Which she goes, "You're
Well,
made of milk?"
that's why the monster's up there. He likes cheese.
Yeah, okay, there's a big giant rat monster after us. Okay.
So, question to the DM.
Yeah.
Right there, that dining hall, like on the second story, does that also wrap around it? Like, is there also a fucking balcony
Yes.
walking area? Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
So she just like lobbing that shit down to the table, like.
So here we go. So from the map here, she would have wandered out of Joaquin's room, grabbed something from here up above, and then gone back in. So she didn't go downstairs. She just stayed upstairs.
Okay, if she says that, then I will start to make my way upstairs just to open the door, see like maybe what if.
Joaquin
Okay,
goes to
so
a
you're gonna head
closet
upstairs?
and he. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm not like maybe I'm just a pussy. I need to go check this out to redeem myself.
Okay. So you go upstairs?
Yeah.
Alright. As you open the door to the dining hall, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
I believe it's just a plus. Oh, actually, I have a. Actually, I don't have phantom perception. It's just 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah.
As you're looking into the dining hall, which has the lights turned down to a dim, because it does have a dimmer switch. You see lightning flashes out on the windows outside, and right before the thunder follows suit, you hear on the glass for a second, and then boom, the thunder kicks in.
That little tapping, is that like is that just heavy like raindrops hitting the window, or
Roll for investigation.
damn, I have such a good plus to my investigation, but I just roll so shitty. That's a 6.
With sweaty palms, batteries gripping the door, still peeping in.
I just
He isn't sure what he just heard, but from looking out the windows into the front yard of Joaquin's, or the Palafox Manor, if you will, there is nothing outside these windows.
So is this window that I heard the noise from, is it on the second story or the first story beneath?
It would be on the second story. From where you're standing, it would be to the southwest, right around here. If you
Oh
wanted
yeah.
to, directly south of you is a door that leads to the terrace. I'm circling it right now on the map if you can see it.
Yeah, I see it.
The
Yeah,
terrorist.
I'm gonna let them know and be like, I'm gonna just like peek over the edge and be like, there's something going on, like this isn't right. And I'm gonna tell them, I'm gonna check the terrace. And instead
Okay,
of opening
and
the door, I will just misty step through it.
okay. Can you misty step through something you can't see? Or are you gonna crack
Oh,
it open in misty step?
I thought this was just like a windowed door that I
Or
could
you
see
can go
through.
through. You can misty step through the window from inside the. Or you know, yeah, fuck it. We'll say it's a door, but there's like a little window with a fancy stained glass design on it. You can
Okay.
kind of peek through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek through like a yellow one or a clear one. Just
Yeah.
I see my target.
All right. So battery
I
teleports.
punch Jadigar and I say, "Isn't this great?" And I like follow him.
No, not great at all. Jesus Christ, I follow.
So I need battery. You step outside. The rest of you guys, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh shit! So it begins. Oh, not bad. It is going
18.
to be a 19 for me.
19. Okay. Jadgar.
18.
Okay. So Bowen gets a 15 and Woodchuck gets a 16. So everyone looks at each other, and you guys know in your heart of hearts, your gut check. This is real. Something is happening.
Someone go save battery, Jesus.
So we'll pan
I
up
quicken my
to.
step a little. Like I feign the excitement a little more.
Yeah.
So I don't want to panic the rest.
Okay. Fair.
I
Okay.
go and like in my pace towards battery.
Okay, so the way to get up to battery, now we're going to start using actual movement rules. So if you guys see each of the squares, right, will be 5 feet. The way up to battery is to go up these stairs, heading northwards, and then head either east or west, right, and that'll be another 10 feet of movement, and then to where battery is upstairs, which is another, like, outside through the doors, another 40, 50 feet.
Okay.
So I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative, please.
Maybe a 6. Fuck.
All right, that's a 6 for Joseph,
Era pinche 10.
a 10 for Adrian. I forgot the things that I had.
I also got a 10.
Okay, so we got 2 10s. You guys can decide who wants to go first.
Go ahead, battery.
Oh. So what's your dex at?
Mine?
Yeah.
+1.
Wow.
The only reason I have a
Okay,
first initiative is because of alert.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think
Okay,
I'm very good this
are you
time
sure you
around
don't-
because I can't be surprised while I'm conscious.
Okay, so do you want me to go first instead, or
You go for
because
it.
I mean, because if you have alert and you can't be surprised, that's good.
Yeah, but I think
Of course not.
I think that you might be going kinetic first.
So, I don't know what you mean by that, but I like the sound.
I think that the
Oh my god,
can try to eat
Harry's
you.
going fucking kinetic.
Oh, fuck, it's gonna get
Sorry,
real
that-
swifty upstairs.
Yeah, dude, you're just gonna be hearing him. You're not gonna know if the thunder's coming from outside or from me,
Hey, that's what I like to hear.
It goes bump in the night.
dude.
So,
Dude, it's me.
yeah.
I go bump in the night.
hey, with my erection, am I right, boys?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ruin the whole interior of the house with all my shockwaves.
All the carpets get rolled up and the paintings fall off the walls. Okay, so at the top of the initiative order, we have something strange. Turning the corner on the terrace, you hear large footsteps, battery. Right around here. And turning,
Run!
it's hard to see as it approaches you. Let's see how far this is. Yeah. So, you guys all, if everyone's looking up here. Alright, here we go.
And you know what I was gonna say? I guess canonically we're wearing our costumes, so we don't have any gear on. So that means we don't even have armor.
Or AC. That is true.
Yeah. Fuck.
You have to ruin everything.
So, this large, almost 7-foot tall hunk of, or monstrosity, I will say, approaches you. Its silhouette. There we go. Its silhouette imposing as rain drips off of it. It slowly dries off under the roof of the terrace here, and it begins approaching you slowly with intent, and in its hand you see the gleam of an axe blade in the moonlight as it
Oh shit.
almost seems to be making direct line to you, battery. And I need you to make an investigation roll, please.
Okay, 16. That's a lot better.
Okay. So with the 16, you see this hulking mass. Sorry, I forgot how to delete things for a second on this program. There we go. You see this hulking mass wearing a trench coat and a hat trying to cover its face is approaching you. With the 16 that you got, you also see a slight glow on one of its eyes. Let me
On
check
only
that.
on only one of its eyes.
Yeah, on only one of its eyes. On specifically its. Well, let me see what image I have here. Did I get this eye wrong? On its right. Sorry, it's from your point of view. You're right. Its left eye. Its left eye is approaching you, and you hear the sound of leather tightening. Do I have any?
Oh God,
I don't.
that's gonna get me aroused as we fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that. Never mind. I'm trying to do some Foley work here. That didn't work out as well as I thought I would. But you hear definitely the sound of leather tightening as it comes at you with intent, and that's its 40 feet. As it locks eyes with you, it seems almost unconcerned with your outfit, no matter how strange it is.
Good one.
So, Battery, what do you do?
Oh God. Yeah, no. I'm gonna. Hopefully, this door's fucking open. Because if not, it's gonna go bye-bye. Yeah, I'm gonna run back.
Okay. So, do you open the door? Or actually, wait, it's not your turn yet in initiative order.
Oh, there you go.
You see, as it's looking at you, it is going to. That was a bad roll. Okay. Yeah, the glowing eye it had almost glows brighter as it looks at you and nods its head slowly. And that will be the end of its turn.
I feel like it's giving me that weird Jack Nicholson anger management. The nod. I like it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. It took a while to understand. But yeah, so it approaches you with a murderous intent, and that'll be the end of its turn. Next is actually Woodchuck in the initial order with a 12. And Woodchuck goes, Battery? He looks over at the other seat and looks at Bowen, and he goes, okay, which one of us wants to go for Battery? Which one of us wants to stay with Bowen? And is Martha okay?
We'll go for Marta.
Let's split up, gang.
Woodchuck goes, okay, good point, Jedgar. Do we want to take Bowen with us to fight, but someone keeps an eye on it?
Maybe Bowen stays like around the corner.
Okay. Bowen,
Has
got it?
anyone seen the monster and Bowen in the same?
Fuck.
Which goes, has anyone seen Joaquin and the monster
It's
in
true.
the same room?
That wink.
I see that every time he puts on Apocalypto, yeah.
And then as I
That's
guess you're all talking, you're just gonna hear me just outside.
Yeah, which is right. Fuck, Bowen, come on. Witcher grabs him by the arm, the forearm, and just starts kind of yanking. And Woodchuck is gonna move his probably sprinting, limited by Bowen. Here we go. So we're gonna go 25, 35, 45, 55, 60. Okay, yeah. So Woodchuck and Bowen now move upstairs. I'm regretting making the map so big now.
Like a Snakes and Ladders sort of.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Yeah, so Woodchuck makes it up to the doors by the dining room. And next in the initiative order, we have Jadagar.
Yeah. I will be heading on up. So that's 5. You said it was another like 10 to get up the stairs. Was it?
From where you are, if you were last we checked, you were roughly by the front entrance, right?
Yeah.
So we'll put you here. The shortest route would be about, let's say, 35 takes you to the top of the stairs, and then you need another like 10 feet to turn it, and then up to where the guys to the door to the terrace is probably another 35. So that's in total. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
I'll
yeah.
dash to get like 20 feet away from them.
Okay. Do you want me to move you, or do you want to?
That I would be like here if I dash.
If you're dashing,
Yeah,
because what's your movement speed?
60.
What's up?
Dashing gives me 60, so I would be.
Okay, so you're probably like 5 feet. Technically, oh yeah, are you going upstairs or downstairs? If you're going upstairs, you're probably right around here where Woodchuck is.
Okay, cool.
So you can either pop your head in through the dining hall doors, and you can observe him through the windows, or if you wait till your next turn, you can move another 10, actually from where you are, probably another 15 feet to the door to the terrace, which is where Battery currently is.
I would. I'm probably will move that direction next time, but I'd like to like use my bonus action to either investigate or try to perceive.
Okay, go ahead and roll for investigation then.
All right. $23.
With an astute investigation roll, you notice that as this hulking creature is approaching Battery, the left side of its face isn't reflecting the moonlight like its right side. There's a difference in material. Its entire left side seems to be metallic and has tubes coming out of it that are tucked into the neck, or sorry, tucked under the lapel and the collar of the trench coat that run to the creature's neck. Its red eye is, we see almost mechanical nature as it gleams here and there. Almost you get like this lens flare effect through the glass of the dining hall windows.
Okay.
You know that perhaps this thing that you're staring at is more machine than man.
Yeah. Oh my God. No, it's not Juan, is it? It's not Juan.
I don't
God
know.
has come to judge us for our sins. Yeah, I would like to. Okay. All right. Yeah, next time around, I'm going to use my Mask of Many Faces to mirror this guy so that we all know what he looks like. For the meantime, that's my turn.
Okay. So next in the short order is Joaquin, who was in the very entrance of the mansion. Joseph, does Joaquin have the Apocalypto helmet nearby, or is it in his bedroom, or where do you keep it?
Oof, that's a hard one. Well, he just walks out the door and he locks it, throws away the key. Just kidding.
Okay, so you leave the
he-
house.
Just kidding. He probably doesn't have it on him. He was having a jolly good time. It's probably in his room.
Okay.
Where Martha was in my room? Or
Yeah.
in Joaquin's room?
So there are two ways to get to your bedroom. One of them
Secret
is
tunnels?
to, yeah, and I wish. One of them is to go through the very same route that the guys took upstairs, but instead go into the dining room and then head north. That's probably the fastest route. But if you wanted an indirect route, you could go through the bottom floor of the dining hall and then head north. And if you see to the east of the storeroom, is what seems to be a little like a small room with a little indentation. There's an elevator there. Or sorry, there's some stairs there, excuse me, that you can take up. Or you can take the elevator up over here. So you want to get to the elevator?
I'm rich.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's just asking for the fucking devil to be in there.
Cursed elevators, baby.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna go to the most direct way.
Okay. So you're gonna head upstairs. Are you gonna dash?
I'll dash.
Okay. So what is your movement speed?
I believe it is 30.
30? Okay. So by dashing, you're gonna reach probably about right before Woodchuck and Chad, since you were furthest out right at the door. So you can either be right here next to Bowen, and the door is the dining hall, or right behind Bowen. Depends on if you want cover or if you want to just dash for it.
I'll dash for it.
Okay. So you make it right to the...
Do I see this goon right away?
Yeah, you see him through the windows outside, slowly approaching Battery menacingly.
Like, oh my god! And I look at the boys and I'm like, I don't know if I'm excited or scared.
Woodchuck goes, it's just a prank, right? Right, Wookie? This is just a prank,
bro. I'm like, yeah, but like, it's like a simulation. You have to kill him.
What?
You know, that was Xavier and the X-Men. And I just walked past him.
Okay. So then, Battery. It is now the creature's turn.
Creature's turn.
Yeah.
Didn't you go first?
That's right. We're at the end of the initiative order, so just letting you know that since you're what?
I haven't gone at all.
No shit, you're right. You were supposed to be after Jadagar and before Joaquin. That's my bad. Okay. Yes. So it is your turn. You're supposed to be before Joaquin. That's my bad. So go ahead and give yourself 100 Duper points for DM error there. But yeah, we'll have it be your turn now. You are standing not even 20 feet. Yeah, exactly 20 feet away from the hulking mass. You are on the second floor out, since you are on the terrace. To your left is the front yard of the manor. To your right are the windows leading to the dining hall. And behind you is the terrace itself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to go back through the door. The one I refused to go through the first time.
Okay, so these right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Joaquin, do you lock your doors on a regular basis to the mansion for the outside in?
Do.
So, Battery, you approach the door, and the door is locked.
Never know.
What do you do?
Sorry.
You never know when some creepo shows up to murder you.
How far is the jump from over the terrace?
We'll say... Probably good. What's up?
No, because I had a ballpark idea, but I don't know how much.
Okay. We'll say like 15 feet.
Okay. Oh, God.
To the floor, you mean, right?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
All of Battery's ideas are ballpark ideas.
That's a good one.
You could also try to break the door lock or the door itself. They essentially bust the door open, but there will be a DC check for it.
Oh, God. I don't want to break anything because I know Joaquin's going to get mad. Let me see. What's the distance right here? What's it? 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, man. If I don't move away from him, he's going to get me next round. For sure.
You can also... I mean, one of us could open the door for you next round, but yeah, you'd have to survive a round of his turn.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna jump over and I'm gonna try to go through the front entrance because Battery doesn't know that it's locked.
Oh shit.
Because
Okay.
it's just opened. Oh god.
Okay. So you
So,
jump
yeah.
15 feet. Do you just land on the ground, or do you tell Misty step right?
No, I'm just gonna jump.
Okay.
It's
You
it's
take
it's
a
it's
d6
it's
of
my
damage.
fright.
You take 5 damage from the fall,
Okay.
and it is raining and muddy out. So give me a dexterity check.
Save?
Yes, save. Yeah.
Right. Okay, yeah, it's just a 13.
So you land and you slip a bit, but you're able to catch yourself on the wall. You do take the 5 damage from the sheer impact on your poor little feeties.
Oh god. There's a penny off my loafers.
Yeah, exactly right. So you are now on the first floor. If you're trying to get to the inside of the manor, there's a bit of an extension here for the front door, but we'll say it's just like a, what do you call it? That's, yeah, we'll say in your next feat you can make it. We'd have to calculate the extra little indentation here in the rest of the map. But anyway. Okay, so that is your movement. Do you do anything with your action or bonus action?
I don't have anything that really does bonus action, so no, that's about it. So no, all my spells are actions, so I'm good.
Okay. So with that, we now have the creature of the initiative order. So the creature is gonna move, and you hear its heavy footsteps as he reaches right over the point
Solomon
you were.
Grundy, bro.
Yeah, for sure. He moves 20 feet, looks over, and he kicks the balcony of the terrace, sorry, the balcony, the railings. He kicks the railings of the terrace to create an opening for him to drop down, and that'll be his bonus action. As he drops down directly in front of your battery, you hear a loud, or in
Oh my
fact,
god, you jumped.
yeah, and he does take a d6 of damage, but you see he takes 3 whole damage, but he is unnerved by it. And now that he is next to you, he is going to use his attack to grab you. Now, for anyone who's a rules lawyer, what I'm using as this creature's stats is a Marut, if anyone's familiar with the Planes of Mechanus and the systems they use. This creature essentially has an automatic hit attack. So if anyone's gonna come at me with unfair rules, it's in the rule book. So he uses his unerring slam to make an automatic hit. So he doesn't even bother with his axe since you're right in front of him. He grabs you by the shoulders, battery, and he's going to slam you into the wall behind you. And you take. Hold on, let me grab some dice here. I should have had these ready.
Oh my god, this has always been about breaking the rules.
In fact, yeah, I'm gonna make some modifications here. So as he slams you into the wall, you take 30 damage as he just and the wall behind you breaks. Yeah, the wall behind you breaks a little bit. And
Dang.
do me a favor, and this is just a free roll for you. Go ahead and roll for intelligence as this creature is now directly in front of you. And you can see his face.
Let's cut.
Oh, you can even use your investigation, since I think you have pretty high investigation, right?
Yeah, with my investigation's a 14.
So with a 14, this face does look familiar to you, but you can't put a finger on where you've seen this man before. If you can still call him that, that is. And
The guy from the corn maze.
Yeah.
God.
And you notice a strange feeling come over your battery as his when he touched you and you slammed you into the wall. There was a slight jolt of electricity that coursed through you. A red current that came out of the center of this creature. You see kind of like trickles under the trench coat. And what that means we'll find out on the next turn here. So next in the initiative order we have Woodchuck. So Woodchuck's having seen from the window that battery took a dip and then was immediately followed. Looks over and goes, "Oh fuck. Uh, should we go downstairs now?" Okay. I'm gonna open the door. Fuck. So Woodchuck is going to move 5, 10, 15. He's going to interact with the door by unlocking it from the inside. And you hear the signature, the familiar sound of the creaky door battery as Woodchuck opens it, tries to be stealthy to make sure the creature doesn't see him. And over comms, you hear him say, "Battery, the terrace door is open if that helps you out any. I know I'm a little late."
We have them.
The what?
Do we have the comms?
That's a good question. We don't usually. That's a solid fucking question. Yeah. Would you have your comm on for casual use? Probably not, right? No. Okay.
I figured since we were all wearing costumes, I was like, nope.
Yeah, that's fair. So battery will shoot you sorry, battery, you are battery. Woodchuck will kind of crouch and shoot a text, letting you know that the door is open. Whether or not you notice that. In fact, give me a perception roll.
7.
You do not notice battery's text. Following suit behind him is Bowen, who tucks into the corner right here to kind of avoid being visible from any angle. And after that, we have Jadugar in the initiative order. Oops.
Okay, yeah. It said it would be about 15 to get out there. I'm gonna try to get out there.
Yeah. Okay. So you, in fact, Woodchuck will move back if you want to access the door. There you go.
And I looked at Mask of Many Faces at will, so I'm going to try to bamboozle this golem of sorts, this Frankenstein, by appearing as him. And battery is in this thing's arms still, right?
Yeah, he's melee range. So yeah, we'll say he's slammed against the wall, and now he's grappling with him, so to speak.
Okay. All right. Fuck. Okay, that would mean that he's in line for. So I'm
Is-
just gonna shoot him then.
Okay, with your Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll against AC, please.
Fuck. One's an 18. The second is a nat 1.
Okay, so the nat one, yeah, the nat one will fail. We'll say you get a bit of you panic a bit and you loosen a bolt that hits a chunk of the terrace that was already broken and falls on battery for an additional battery. You take 5 damage from a chunk of concrete that falls, and your 18 will hit the creature. Now, go to roll for damage, please.
All right. That's gonna be 8 damage.
Okay. So you hit him for 8 damage. As you see it barely even flinches as it smacks it in the trench coat. You burn a slight bit of it off, revealing an almost paley blue milky skin under it. And it slowly looks up at you, its face glistening in the moonlight. Can I get my... There we go, yeah. Up at you slowly, and you see its red eye move around and almost fixate on you. And it lifts its axe in its other hand that isn't grabbing battery. Now that was your action to shoot. Is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, can I make an investigation roll to see
Sure.
if I can glean anything about this guy? Odd 20.
Modified 20. Staring back at you, transformed, modified, bastardized, whatever you want to call it, is the face of the martyr of the Union movement himself. You see Juan Pecales' face looking at you with a cold, steely, almost otherworldly level of dedication as he lifts his axe up at you in an almost mechanical manner as his arm swiftly comes up without any hesitation or movement or bounce back at the end, and he pivots on a heel to stare up at you above through the terrace, the gap in the arch of the terrace.
Edgar is going to scream. He's gonna give like the Mark Hamill in episode 5, like, that's impossible.
All right. So the what the almost mechanized or resurrected corpse of Jonathan McCullough stares at you, and as you scream, you see its head almost twitches a
Son
little
of a
bit.
bitch!
No!
And Witchy goes, "What? What's going? What?" And that'll be the end of Jadagar's turn. Oh yeah, also with the 22, I'll say, what you do gleam is you see small little red sparks seem to be coming out from under his trench coat. Next in the initiative order, we have Battery directly in front of the creature. Now, Battery, do me a favor and roll for inside, please.
Okay. I don't know why I'm looking for it, even though I already know what it is.
Every little bit counts.
So, of course, the +1. It's a 10.
You feel a strange
Close.
feeling that this rarely happens to Battery, but you almost get the feeling that while this man is gripping you, right, or ever since he gripped you, I should say, you're out of juice and you can't tap into your powers.
Of a bitch. Okay. Okay. So then, as a bonus action, just to confirm this feeling, I will try to Misty Step
Okay.
using a spell slot.
All right. Now do me a favor and roll for Arcana.
What's a better one? Pick one that's nicer to me. You're pretty nice. Okay, I take that back immediately. That's a 5.
Okay. So you try to teleport and you feel a jolt go through you coming out of him. And you almost feel like if you hadn't been distracted by the jolt, you might be able to focus enough to access your powers. But right now, as it stands, with a 5 for Arcana, you cannot use your power at the moment.
Okay. So then, since this Misty Step's a bonus action, I'm going to use my action to break the grapple.
Okay. Go ahead and roll against his grapple, please. And we'll say
And
you can do it with advantage since Jadagar
it's
is a shaman.
is it the modifier or the save?
I believe grapples are modifiers, so you can use athletics or just a raw roll. I'll even let you use acrobatics if it applies to you.
Okay, if anything, I'll use my athletics. Okay. Oh, finally, that's something above a 15. That's actually going to be 17.
Okay. So with the 17, since he's gripping you with one hand, since he looked over at Jadagar, you're able to, with the help of the rain, just slip out of his grip as he immediately turns on a swivel to look at you, and you are free of his grasp. Battery, that was your action and your bonus action. You have your movement left.
Either way, I'm going to get hit whether I stay or move. So, yeah, I'm just trying to use my movements to go to the front door. So that's 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, assuming that would be the front door. It might be off, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll say it's close enough. Yeah, you're under the balcony of the front door. Do you want to try to use your free option or your free action to interact with the door?
Yeah, I will object interact with the door handle.
As you go to turn the door handle, you realize that in the commotion of it all, the door is unlocked from after having that thud before. You're able to open the door by pulling pretty hard since the doors are old and wooden and fairly large. It slowly opens inward.
Oh, thank God. And that is it for my turn.
Okay, do you close the door behind you? Do you lock it?
Yeah, I will most definitely try to fucking lock it.
Okay. So you turn, and I'm going to need you to give me a dexterity check to see how quickly you can lock this door.
Oh, hey, it's 16.
Nice. Yeah, without much issue, you move it in, lock it, and you move a bolt lock over just to secure it.
I'm
Alright,
just gonna
so
shout once I'm
next-
inside. Guys, I'm inside.
Okay. And so with that, we now have Joaquin in the initiative order. Joaquin, what do you do?
Okay. Can I see the guy? Mr. Sins?
From your angle, we'll say he's under like 3/4 cover from currently where you're standing.
Okay. Is there a intercom near me?
Yeah, we'll say there's just to make things easier from here on out, we'll say the intercoms are probably next to each door.
Yeah.
Or each major door. Not in the small rooms, but we'll say or not in the hallways, but like in each of the main rooms doors. So we'll say there's one right next to you right there.
Okay. I'll yell into one. I don't know if it counts as a free action or not, but I'll yell into one telling Martha to get in the safe the gun. I'm not joking around, sort of thing.
Okay. So she goes, please, okay. I already have the gun near me. I am okay. Where do you want me to go? Where's it? What's the safe room? Do you want to go to the basement?
Like Joaquin in his closet, he has like a big ass safe.
Okay. We'll say the safe is this black spot right over here on the corner of your room if you look at the map.
That's typically where he would keep his like if he was gonna go out without the mask, he would hold it in there.
Okay.
Like a little altar room almost.
Yeah, like your little. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So you call out into the intercom. That was, we'll say, your communication is usually the free action, so we'll just say you lead into the intercom. So what do you want to do for your action?
Walk forward, and right there, can I see him clear?
Yeah. We'll say at this point.
Holding,
what's up?
He's holding Jadagar?
Oh, no, he's on the floor. I take that back. I'm sorry. You know what? He's on the first floor. That's my bad. So he is not in your line of sight. You would have to step out to at least where Jadagar is. That's my bet.
Okay, I'll step over here then.
Okay.
Because he jumped over
And I
after
will-
me.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. All right. Let's change things. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say some snarky shit and just like vamp out of there, but I can't. Like, see, there's an F in the chat.
Hold on. Let me look at the spell really quick.
Hey George, real quick side note, since Joseph's thinking,
Yeah,
have you played Chivalry?
I haven't. It's free, right? Or on Game Pass?
Yep, it's pretty fun. I've been playing it.
I gotta check it out. The only thing I've really been playing is Wheel of Fortune lately. It sounds weird, but it was on sale on the Nintendo Switch, and Man and I have been playing it. It's pretty fun.
Not bad, not bad.
Shit.
You can try to shoot him, Joseph, or if you want to try to like bunker down or anything like that.
Let me look up one more thing.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna try and cast Crown of Madness on him.
Okay.
Sorry, Johnny. He has to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
To beat
Okay.
a 16, yeah.
Has to be 16. Okay, now he does have magical resistance, so he does this with advantage.
Ah, shit. Ones.
He gets a 12, actually, so he fails.
Nice. Okay, cool. So Charm must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. Target. It has to be a creature. Damn, I didn't really read this.
You can retcon it if you want, not cast it, that we don't burn the slot.
Choose.
Make it attack battery.
Right. Yeah, retcon. It would be good if I could like cast a demon in it. Fucking let them fight.
Bait it. Yeah.
Okay, never
There's-
mind. I'm going
there's
to.
No, I mean there's something to do on my turn, but that's if I could do it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it twice. Fuck it. Right.
Okay.
Almost done.
All good.
Okay. It's going to be 17 and a 23.
Okay, so both of those hit. Go and roll for damage, please.
Eldritch Blast is 2d10 or 1d10?
1d10 each hit, so 2d10 right now. And I believe you have agonizing, so add your charisma.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just gonna give it a total. Oh, fucking lost count. 22 damage total.
22 damage total. Okay. So with your 22, you see them smack him. At this point, he turned to a face batter who just ran away from him. So you get him in the back again, and he slowly turns up. His axe just goes swiftly back up, just like an animatronic. And it's a small.
Oh, Jesus.
Right, let me mark this 22 damage.
And just to confirm, we're ending at 9, correct? Start at 5?
Yeah. Or do you guys want to go long? That's up to you guys. How do you guys want to play today? I guess.
For me, probably at 9, since I have stuff due tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. We'll do 9 then. All right. What I am gonna do is here. We'll say after those 2 bits of damage, that'll be the end of Joaquin's turn. Next, we have the creature. We call him Mr. Pecados, as he looks up with his axe up. You
Real
see
quick
him
question:
slowly. What's up?
how far like Nethys are they?
Oh, for what?
Like
The
the
Nethys,
15
like
foot.
the
It's like 15 feet to the ground.
50 feet. Okay.
Oh, the drop? Yeah.
So if I were to jump on him, it'd be falling like 10 feet or like 5 feet.
Yeah. You'd be if you jumped on him. Well, so yeah, he's like 7 feet. So you'd say you'd be dropping about like maybe 7.5 feet if you want to get crunchy with it.
Or get freak nasty or what?
Yeah, if you want to get freak nasty with it. But what you do see is as he stares at you after you shot him, it's now his turn in the initiative order. You see his head is gonna almost on a swivel or like a sprinkler kind of jolt back and forth. And with the same conviction that he approached Battery earlier, he lowers his axe, and you see he walks under the terrace out of sight.
That's gross.
And he is no longer visible for you guys. Wait, can I? Is there a way to hide this creature? Wait, hold on. Do me a favor and be honest, y'all. If I do this, can you guys still see him?
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
fantastic. Now I can realistically track him without having to worry about metagaming. Yeah, you see he is no longer visible. And with that, that'll be the end of his turn and seemingly the end of combat.
No.
As you find
Yeah.
yourself in the dining room.
You okay, Battery?
Yeah, you're gonna hear me running down or like running up the stairs, like to the second floor.
Okay.
He's okay.
We'll put
Yeah,
you up
you will
here
see
or whatever.
me. Yeah, you will see me like kind of bloody.
Yeah, you did get your shit rocked. And better, Witchit goes, dude, I fucking heard that smack. Was that you earlier?
Oh yeah, that was me against the wall. Sorry, if there's any foundational issues later on.
Yeah, Woodchuck locks the terrace door again, just to be safe.
I think I got a hernia.
Fuck, dude. And Woodchuck goes, do you got any Requenchate or anything?
Oh wait.
Oh, it's in my room.
Well, here, before you use that, I'm gonna use a couple of healing lights on you.
Oh, I mean, sure, if they don't burn your slots.
No, this is a class feature.
Oh,
I'll do 3 of those, and plus the.
I'll let you guys plan your next move. I am going to go take a piss real quick. I'll be back.
26 HP.
26. That is good. Yeah, I'm pretty much close to full now. Dude, that thing did half of my fucking HP.
And it auto hits too. Fucking hell.
Yep. Dude, and I was gonna teleport out of there, but I couldn't.
I was kind of wary, like, I don't know, because it's robotic, if maybe using things like lightning bolt on it would be like helpful to it.
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean helpful to it? Like
maybe
fucking Iron Man get charged up?
Yeah, like maybe it absorbs the energy because it seems like it was dampening your magical powers.
You see, so then if we're gonna say that, it's because I do have like one big spell. And technically it's a little over my level, but my class feature gives it to me. So I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense.
That's good. What is the
Yeah,
spell?
because I have Phantasmal Killer.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Yeah, well, actually, no, it does make sense. It's Farstep that's weird. But yeah. But I only have, how many spell slots do we have? Only 2, right?
Yeah.
2 or 3?
We have 2, and then there's the recovery bars.
The recovery, yeah, I have a couple of those.
Me too.
You see, I could. Or D10 psychic damage.
I wonder if psychic damage affects the undead and such, or if this thing counts as undead.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Well, actually, hold on. Let me see. Is there a bonus feature that I have that maybe I can detect? I don't think so. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh no. I was thinking maybe being a hexblade, it'd give you some knowledge to kind of like gain what they are. You get me?
Fighters have that. There's not even all fighters. Like one type of fighter has that, I think.
Dude, I've been watching the Critical Role, and Liam's fighter is pretty good. I'm like, damn.
Nice.
Yeah. What? Damn, I didn't even notice this. Increase insight and investigation checks by D4. Damn, this whole time.
All right, what did I miss?
I'm realizing some class features or some racial features that I didn't notice before.
Hmm.
Like this whole time, I could have been adding a D4 to my investigation and initiatives. I mean, my insights.
Because
Didn't
you're
know
an
that.
elf or what?
Yeah, I'm half elf.
I'm gonna go open the safe for Martha and then get the helmet.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we should
So
start
then, with
here.
that point, yeah, where she goes.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, that's a good idea. To go get our gear on.
So who's first? Or do you
Well,
guys
I
want
mean,
to split up?
I think me, Woodchuck, and Jadagar can all go together because we're on the right side of the wing. We could hit my room, your room, and then Jadagar's room because he's on the third floor, like a like a bird. I don't know.
Well, it doesn't really matter for me. Like
A
my
recluse.
cape is more. Well, no, actually, I yeah. Taylor made me the nice cape, so that would help to have.
Okay. Second question. Do you want to stream this or do you want to keep this private?
We do a private stream, like a private film.
Like
Yeah,
a
Yeah,
never
charge
mind
them to
that.
get in.
Like the Blair Witch Project? Like you're gonna find this after we're gone?
Yes.
I don't know how I feel about giving this to the fans out of respect for Mr. Pegalos.
Well, no, yeah, that's why.
Break their
That's why I'm
hearts.
saying like I could just. I want to film it privately, if
Yeah,
anything.
just a recording.
Like on a. Yeah.
I'll do the same. That's a good idea.
Okay, sounds good.
Could say it's
So-
if it ever leaks, we could say it's like a home movie. It's like a fan film.
Ooh, hey, that's a good one.
All right, let me fiddle with my SD card here. Well, wait. Mine's
Oh
in my
man,
room.
that
Shit.
scared me. In George's background, look at that shirt moving, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, let's picture ghost.
Pinche ghost. Sorry.
Ghost, bro.
Pinche
Okay,
ghost way.
So then, shall we say that the three of us are gonna split off, and Joseph, we're gonna go over there to the
Fucking
safe.
guess, dude.
Do we want to leave fucking by himself? Woodchuck
Well,
goes, I don't know.
he can take what's his name?
Bowen?
People.
And Bowen interjects and goes,
It's a liability, bro.
I mean, I'm useless without him. I mean, if he gave me like a few days, I could build maybe like a set of armor that perhaps could make me slightly useful in combat. I am not very athletic. I don't have a bug bite either.
You don't even have a bat.
Bug bite.
Anything?
I mean, he pulls out like a screwdriver and a file out of
I
his.
mean, I've seen some videos with those. Those will do the job.
Well, you know, what I can help is perhaps devise a plan to counter whatever it is he is. If you have any details, perhaps I might be able to come up with a device or something.
Used to be a legend. A man named Juan Pecados,
Yes.
an uplifter
So-
of the poor, an inspiration to the common man.
So when you say used to, do you mean he's, you know,
Oh, and he's
Uh,
passed on now.
Oh shit!
so he
Ooh,
resurrected, or he
you
has
know
a
what?
twin brother?
Oh,
I'm gonna try to Misty Step just across the group to see if I can.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna just like while everyone's talking about what to do, I'm just gonna look at the other side, between the group. I'm like, I wonder. I couldn't do it earlier, so I'm just gonna kind of close my eyes and just try to just envision myself going that way. And
Okay.
Misty Step.
So you're able to Misty Step without any issue afterwards.
Oh, okay. I'll just fucking be on the other side and I'll be like, oh, thank God. Fuck. That was scary. And
So what was that about, battery?
oh well, when he was trying to, or when he fucking pinned me up against the wall, ready to get with me, I was trying to get out of there. I was trying to go somewhere else and I couldn't.
You mean with your powers?
Yeah. Also, he generates what looks to be like a red current from his chest. Just letting you guys know. Be wary of that. But we
With
should
that,
get moving.
Bowen chimes in and says, "So he has like a negation effect of sorts."
I
Is that
guess, yeah. Like, like if we were in the prison system, this would be perfect.
ooh, maybe we should call him the warden or something cool like that.
Oh man, that is cool, but I don't wanna focus on that right now.
I'll give him that power.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all giving him more power. Okay, well, come on, let's if anything, let's all go to Joaquin's room. Fuck it, we won't
Okay.
go inside, but we'll stay at the door.
Okay. And as you guys all conga line towards Joaquin's room,
Whack one.
yeah, in Joaquin's room, you hear, or in fact, everybody give me a perception roll.
It was an
So I
8.
got a 23.
Damn, dude, I'm rolling so shitty.
You need your real dice, bro. That's what it is.
22.
Yeah, dude, I'm using my old ones.
Okay, so with a 23 and a 22, and Woodchuck's 19, you guys hear a loud. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. You guys hear a loud pop. Oh, that's not good enough. Hold on. No, no.
Yeah, there you go. Hold on, grip it. Yeah, grip it like that, like both ends.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Here we go. Nope. I'll edit this in post.
It's a horizontal grip on each end.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
that?
there you go, like that.
Well, no,
Yeah, but get your fingers out from the middle.
like handlebar.
What?
You have noise canceling on?
I don't.
No, like handlebars.
No, get
You know, like it's a motorbike.
Yeah,
Handlebar? Okay, like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I got you. Thank you, Daddy. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, that's good enough. Whatever. You
Adrian
guys hear a
put
loud.
the technique down. It takes practice.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Technique.
What I was going to say is you guys hear the sound of a loud electrical pop off in the distance. And now, battery, since you were the last one out, I misspelled lights.
I just didn't feel a cold shoulder on my hand.
There you go. Sorry, I'm fucking navigating the shitty map that I set up here.
How shitty, it's nice.
Thanks, man. Ah, there's not a quick way to duplicate things, if only. Okay.
Only if only. I'm gonna go on mute for a second because I need to charge my
Yeah.
pods.
Oh, that's something that happened recently, guys. I lost one of my headphones while I was at work.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's terrible.
We knew you're never getting those back. Okay. So you guys hear a loud electrical pop. And better, since you're the last one out, you see the lights go out downstairs in the dining hall. And the ones on top flicker and slowly fade away.
Do I see anything beneath in the dining hall?
Go to roll for perception.
Nope, that's a fucking 5.
Even though you can see in the dark, whatever is down there, if there is something down there, is invisible. I mean, it's not visible, not that they are invisible, which I know means the
Yeah.
same thing, but you guys know what I mean.
I gotcha. Alright. I'm just gonna try to push everyone like, alright, come on guys. So don't like be fucking here in the hallway.
And Bowen shuffles and he like grips Joaquin. You feel him gripping you by the shoulder. He's like, "Oh, you still there? Okay, okay." Okay, so next, I know Joseph, you're muted. We'll say the rest of the gang makes it to Martha's kind of hideaway in the Joaquin's room by using the entrance. We'll see with the. Yeah, we'll make a door here just for convenience sake. Actually, okay. So you guys go the long way around. You guys go down the hall, turn. You notice the elevator is not at the top at the moment. But the lights that you would usually see from the top down are kind of bleeding through the sides. In fact, we'll say this is an old school, like, cage service elevator to move, like, cargo and stuff, and not a fancy, like, hotel elevator. You can see down that the lights are no longer on downstairs. Alright, so the rest of the gang heads to Joaquin's room. And as you guys walk in, it is dark, it is pitch black in the room as the lights are off.
Am I correct in saying that that's a second door that he has to his room?
Which one?
Right here in Joaquin's room.
Yeah, it's a two. That's the door we came in through. Yeah, we'll say.
Oh, okay.
I just moved this thing because that was a shorter route. But yeah, we'll say we enter in through here. Whoever wants to take point.
I'll still take point in the back, but I'm gonna check. Is there a way that I can put this elevator like an emergency stop to where it just doesn't work?
Well, right
Or
now
is
at the
that-
moment, the lights are out downstairs. So if you want to test to see if it works, you can. But
I'd rather not, because what if someone comes up with it?
ooh.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go and just be. I'm just gonna tell. I'm gonna look back at everyone and say, should I Should I try to see if this works? Turn it off? I don't know if there's a switch.
Maybe we can cut the cable, but I'm not sure if repairing it'll be a pain in the dick.
Oh yeah, plus who knows what that will cost?
I mean, it could save our lives.
I feel like if we open the door, it's going to be inside.
What if instead we put something here near the entrance that would make noise, right? Like a glass, something. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
this
a
is a,
rigged alarm.
this is a cage elevator. It's noisy to begin with.
Okay, and I guess we'll just be ready for if he comes.
I'm gonna look at the walls and is there anything that we could use just to put on the floor, just like breaking glass? I don't know.
Yeah, go to roll for investigation.
I don't want to use this one, but fuck it. It's
I mean, you're with other people. If you start looking around, which will also help you look around.
okay. So I'll roll one more time.
Okay.
That's a whole lot better. That's 24. I rolled a 13
With-
first. I was like, that's decent, I guess.
Yeah, with the 24, you're able to look around and you see quite a few things that you could kind of rig together. You see on the wall are some sconces for lights, right? You can unscrew the glass casing on them and take them off. You also
I'll
see,
take out the light bulbs because I don't want to do that with the actual furniture.
yeah, okay, you take out the light bulbs that are replaceable, and you see a vase with some flowers that you could also move around. The flowers are kind of old and unattended to. There is a reel of, let's say, some fishing line that is just kind of set on a counter next to a pair of uh, snips, or essentially little wire cutters. Which it comes up next to you. It goes, do you want us to set up like a tripwire, or just like kind of place them on the ground? What are you thinking?
Like Home Alone, this shit. Just place them right there.
And Bowen comes and goes, "Oh, perhaps I could help. I'm pretty good at kind of MacGyvering things."
Just gonna be my guest. I'm gonna hand him a light bulb that I already just took off. Just like
Okay,
good luck.
and he's gonna roll for his sleight of hand and or intelligence. Let me do sleight of hand. All right. So he rolls a 17 as it kind of like definitely runs the fishing line from some kind of the door frames, loose bits, and ties it so that if someone yanks on the wire, the bulbs will crack when they hit the floor. Anyways, okay, there's that much. Um, okay, so now to Joaquin's room, yes.
But yeah, I believe he's just getting his helmet and everything. So once he has that, once he has Martha secured, I think we can go.
Okay,
We need to
so
get the rest of our stuff.
yeah. So next, Joseph, you are in your room or Joaquin's room. You did instruct Martha to hide. So if you want to, I know you're muted right now. If you want to type in what you do or what's going on.
Think about the important dice to use against his rolls or as his rolls. That's
You can, yeah.
Okay.
So you go into the room and you notice the room is pitch black. And
One more to the party.
yeah, as you approach in, you slowly hear the door to your safe open as Martha comes out with a gun. And she looks at you and says, Joaquin? And yeah, you say "whoa" out loud as she approaches. And she goes, "How do I know it's really you? Tell me something only Joaquin would know." So Joaquin says, "You have a tramp stamp of Marvin the Martian," and
Shit.
you see she removes the safety and cocks the gun, and she goes, "You fucking repeat that again, I will fire this without hesitation. Here's your helmet." she chucks the helmet at you with her spare hand. Yeah, Joaquin says it was the only way, and she goes, "Okay, so what's actually happening?" And she goes and she turns the light to the room on. Yes, it was from a drunk night in Madrid, but my concern right now is whatever potential psychopath is out there playing perhaps a really bad or really great prank on us. She begins to stress eat some snacks she had in her purse. Okay. Just saying, because no one has died, it might be a prank. And battery? You say battery didn't appear to be a prank, and then you lamau.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke my head and be like, "Fuck no, that guy slammed me against the wall. I couldn't even fucking teleport. I couldn't jump."
It's not quite true to say that no one has died.
I just died a little over there.
No, I mean,
Joaquin says pro wrestling is very physical.
he died and then he came
Yeah.
back.
Which it was.
Oh,
Or, Chad, I'm sorry to say this, but like, what if he didn't die? And this is like, I don't know, some big plan or something? I don't know what could gain out of it. I'm not a plan guy, obviously. But
what if someone just took a hit out on us?
I mean, this has to be targeted, right? Our mansion kind of, well, no, there's a lot of other places like it nearby. But I mean, why us? Joaquin
Because we're
says,
kick-ass.
Bergman. Joaquin says Bergman with the same energy as Dinkelberg. So Joaquin says, Bergman. So
Joaquin has a point. How many people know that this is us?
what would Bergman want with this? We saved her life. I say we, Joaquin.
Maybe it's a grudge.
I'm just gonna look at everybody like that black kid meme with when he's like with the cup, just like, "Are you kidding me? Why would you not want to fuck with us?"
And he goes, yeah, I guess you're right. We are kind of problematic.
Yeah.
And Joaquin says, I also fucked up her house.
Yep, there you go. That's exactly what I was intending
I
for.
mean, arguably, maybe Grave Trigger did. I mean, maybe Grave Trigger's behind this? Does he know where I'm at? Yeah, he met us, right?
I gotta look at the guy, but he looked familiar, but I just couldn't point it out, so I don't know.
Well, I know you weren't there for a whole lot of the Sylvanas stuff, but it was the union leader, Joaquin Picalos. Sorry, Jonathan Picalos. Sorry, wishful thinking. Okay, so we yeah. Joaquin says I'm honored. Which it goes, we have to come up with a plan, right? So, Battery, tell us what you can about him. You said he canceled out your powers, right? What did he look
Yeah.
like? Does he have like a weakness that you could tell? I don't know. Was it like bad zombie
Well,
bits?
for some reason he was shirtless and he just had a trench coat because I could see his chest and there's the red current going through it. It was, I don't know how I felt about it. It was a little weird. I didn't like it.
I mean, if I had abs, I guess I wouldn't use a shirt either.
I felt it push up against me, but I didn't feel. I didn't do anything.
For context, Joaquin just said, does he use his penis as a club? Okay. So then, Woodchuck says, Battery, when he cancels out your powers, was there like I don't know, any indication that it came from somewhere, or did he use something on you?
It just looked like his grip on me, and then I could see his chest. Like I don't know, if it felt like it was pulling. I didn't kind of understand what it was
Hmm.
until I tried to get the hell out of there. That's why I had to use my muscles to break the grip.
That's pretty impressive. This guy's like twice your size. Uh,
I mean, he had one hand on me.
Jadagar, Bowen, do you guys have any ideas on how to handle this? And Jadagar, if you could give me an intelligence roll with advantage, because this is red current related.
Sounds good. And I cast guidance on myself. That is a. No, you know what? No, I am going to use my ported die. And get a 21 instead.
Nice. So with a 21, you've heard of certain occasions, certain things canceling out the red current, right? You spoke with Sandy recently about how Faraday cages kind of negate it. You've also heard about certain scenarios. Some people say that the air in certain areas itself will cancel out the red current. That's kind of how Fervor's tanks work. If you remember, they held some magic items inside.
Right.
You also know that there have been reports of certain areas, much like how Chernobyl, let's say, has like a radius that affects areas. There are areas like that around the world where the red current can't activate within there. So any 2Kers or any bugged items won't operate. They'll just exist normally within them.
Do we have any room in the house that could act as a Faraday cage?
So
Unless there's some other shit like behind these walls.
when you say that, yeah, Joaquin says, "I don't think so," and then Bowen speaks up. He goes, I know a bit about how to kind of create something like that. We would need something that could almost insulate or prevent a current from escaping, right? So, imagine something like a trash can or a cage,
Would
right? Like,
work. No, it wouldn't. I don't think so.
do you have an idea, Battery? Perhaps we could brainstorm something.
I just have a ton of bats in my room.
You have what?
A ton of bats. Baseball
You,
bats.
oh, okay. I was worried you meant the flying kind. Uh, okay, so you have weapons we could use, okay? Did you have aluminum ones or something? Is that what you're implying?
Well, I thought a Faraday cage you insulate. That's why I was pointing out the
Yeah,
wood.
that's. Oh, you mean with wood? No, so what we'd have to do is sort of. And he looks around and he grabs a piece of paper off of Joaquin's desk without really asking. And he uses the back with a pencil he had behind his ear. And he begins to draw a quick sketch of essentially like a cage, right? He goes, so Faraday cages are often, like a mesh of sorts. Like a microwave, for example, is technically a five-sided cage with a door in the front. We would need something like that. Uh, 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 I, maybe I could cook something up that we could use to trap him in. Um, but we'd have to go around the house grabbing a few things. Joaquin says, "That's my good card stock," to himself. Okay, you know, um, I need some brainstorming here. Uh, I think instead of something like a cage, there is some like chicken wire or something of the sort that I saw by the gardens. Um, where did I see the gardens? I think they're by the outside boiler, I think. Yes, I saw some rolls there. So I'm gonna mark a few places on the map that have items we need. I'm gonna place them in a blue sticky note. Oops. He goes, I would need something like that, and then I think I would need something like maybe a shrink wrap. I don't know if in the kitchen would be enough. I think saran wrap wouldn't go very far. Uh, I think there's some in the garage. The guy who delivered the vending machine left his roll behind, so that's another option. And I'm gonna mark that also on the map. And I mean, this guy's pretty big, so we need to find some way to tie him down in order to pull this off. Um, but we could wrap that. Maybe we could have it like drop on a box on him.
I can try to hold him for a minute, but that's if it works. It's like a plan
No,
B.
we need something like a tarp. I think could work. I have an idea. There's an old tent. I think, somewhere in the garden shed. If you could use that, I think if I could adhere the other things to it, and um, maybe we need something to. If he does give off a red current, the cage could insulate it to itself. But if you wanted to drain the power from him, we would need something like, I don't know, an old battery or something. No offense. He looks at battery. He says, I think. I don't know if there's anything strong enough for that, unless. And he goes, I know. There's the backup generator in the museum room that you guys have. Oh, Joaquin, if it's okay with you, I think we could use that.
I think he'd be happy for us to use that.
Or, you know what? I think. Yes, it should be in the gallery.
So the question is, should we split everyone up so we can get these quickly?
That's a solid question.
It's arguable I can get something pretty quickly, assuming I don't run into the warden.
And he goes, oh, so are we going with that name? Joaquin does
I don't
say,
know.
whatever you need. Which goes, it's not a bad name. I mean, unless we just want to call him, Johnny. I think the warden makes it a little easier to find him, I think.
I was going to say,
I'll call
feels like he's dead.
him Warden Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll make it sound as cool.
So we have 4 things we need to grab. And as Woodchuck says that, the lights in this bedroom go out as you hear a loud pop off in the distance.
That sounds like the elevator.
Actually, sorry. It is the same pop of the lights going out from before, like the transformer.
Ah. Oh, that's not the elevator. That's something else.
Is he targeting all of the lights?
I mean, everyone can see in the dark, right?
I don't know if everyone can.
No, not everyone can.
Guys, Joaquin can, or sorry, Joseph can, Joaquin see in the dark, and then Alex same.
Yep, tiefling.
Okay. Which nods. He goes, yeah, I can kind of make my way in the dark a bit. Do we want to move now, or how do you want to do this?
Well, yeah, we were just waiting for them. If they got everything we need, then I guess we're still going to go get our stuff, or we need to get those things.
I don't know. Do you want to be better geared, or? And then Bowen chimes in and says, "I think if we're able to pull this off, I could put it together in maybe like 5 minutes if you guys get all the parts. If you guys want, we could try to get these things and then fight him. So I don't know if you'd want to grab your gear before or after then."
I think we should probably get it before.
Okay, then let's probably get going now, all right? And here Martha chimes in, who's also with you guys, goes, "Yeah, I'd prefer not to die. If you want, me and Bowen can wait here in the locker room."
So you do have a panic room. That's good.
Yeah. Do you want us to do that, Joaquin? Joaquin also had chimed in, saying that the Sinner is a good name for Jonathan Pickles.
Oh,
And I do like that, yeah. So Butchie goes, "Yeah, because that's not really him, right? The real him wouldn't sin like this."
no.
I mean, he's more of a pinner, right? I'm gonna just tap him on the shoulder because he pinned me on the wall.
Yeah, and he goes, "Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard you say harder, Daddy, but maybe that was just me. I don't know."
That was just you.
I'm
not me.
glad we can joke about it. Sorry you almost died. Okay, so, Joaquin, what do you think? Do you want Martha and Bowen to stay here?
Be a lot more
Or just-
useful.
Or just Martha? I mean, I can have Bowen come with me.
Oh, that's true. Oh, so are we gonna like once we get the parts, like would we have to go back to wherever he's at just to give it to him, or what?
Theoretically, yeah.
So in what room would he be best in?
I mean, this is the safe, right?
A safe, or is it like?
Sorry, it's a panic room.
Okay, there you go. Come on, Marcy, you gotta clear it up now. Just kidding.
Yes.
I'm
Well,
taking that one with you.
forgive me, I'm in a bit of a panic because there's a sociopath out there that can cancel your powers. So instead of standing here with some of the strongest men in Metropolis, I'm here with a bunch of people who are just as good as I am, and I'm the only one with a gun.
Not quite. I took out the gun that I had from way back. I'm bankrupt.
Oh, yeah. Nice. And Witcher goes, "You just fucking keep that on you? That thing is not registered!"
It's not registered, but neither are our powers. And now we don't have our powers, but I still have a gun.
You know, you're right, I'm sorry. I mean, we do still
Just-
have our powers. We just can't
Yeah.
use them if he's close to us, or if he touches us. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, he was grabbing me, so.
And you guys hear off in the
Where
distance.
did he touch you, Patterson?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. What's the word? Guide or gesture them towards the panic room. Like, just get the hell in there.
Okay. Now, the panic room, we'll say, has some of Joaquin's gear, but could probably only fit maybe 3 people in there.
It's full of it's full of Woodchuck's mannequins that he was breaking.
Which goes, that's where they went. So, who do you guys want to put in there?
Oh, it's just them two, huh?
G.
Okay.
Oh, G and Martha. It's only them two that we need.
G is safer with us than with Marlon. No, I'm kidding.
Well, it's kind of why you don't want Martha to hit on him or what?
He's like, "I am pretty irresistible. I'd rather not die, though." And you hear the footsteps again.
Martha, can you protect this man?
She goes, "I don't give a fuck. Get him in here. I don't care."
Okay.
You hear
alright.
the gun begins to rattle in her hand.
I'm like, okay, we give control to the other guy.
And you put on your apocalyptic gear. We'll say your gear was also in the safe room, so you're already dressed. And the lights are out, so although everyone can see in the dark, I believe everyone has regular dark vision, right? No one has like advanced dark vision.
Blind sight.
You have blind sight?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Then what's the range on your blind sight?
120 feet.
Blind sight? 120?
Well, it's devil sight.
Oh, okay. No. Sorry, bro. Those are two totally different things.
Yeah, my bad.
That's all good. It's all good. Because blind sight
Yeah,
is
they're
like
normal.
Fuck
tremor-based stuff.
Yeah.
But you have double sight, which is the advanced one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lets you see magic stuff, right?
Yeah.
Or magic dark vision.
Yeah. My bad. That's on me.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so as you guys hear more of the footsteps surrounding the corner, the doors to Joaquin's room, if you guys want, they can be open or closed. I will let you guys decide before we roll for initiative.
Who the hell let Johnny Picados in here, anyways?
Who would do this?
Good.
Sick
Yeah,
fuck.
which says that's a good question. Although to be fair, I'm pretty sure he could break a door.
It's very fair. That explains the broken door. I just pointed.
Can I
Yeah.
prep a lightning bolt for when I see him?
As a reaction?
Yeah.
Well, you know, roll for initiative. We'll see where everyone falls in this order.
All right.
That's not bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
I rolled a fucking another 6. God damn.
25.
Yeah, bro.
13. Oh,
This is
nice.
25, Alex?
Yeah.
Alright, that alert feed's really fucking paying dividends.
It's not bad.
Where the fuck did I leave my pencil? There it is. And then, Adriel, what's yours again?
13.
Mine was a 6.
Or like sex.
Hey, that's the fun number. Okay. So you guys hear the footsteps approaching. But Jadagar, you are first in the initiative order. Oh yeah, before we settle in, do you guys want the doors open or closed to Joaquin's room?
Open.
Okay, so the doors are officially open. Feel free to, or rather, everyone take over movement for your figures now. Joaquin, you were first. Sorry, not Joaquin. Jadagar, you were first in the initiative order with your 25. You said you wanted a ready aligning bolt, so I will let you take control of your character if you want to move in a particular direction or post up and hold up your lightning bolt as a reaction whenever the center takes line of sight.
Yeah, where are the doors? Is it to like immediately to the right of me? Those doors?
Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'm going to move everyone real quick just so you can see where they are. So do you see the two little circles right here, the little M?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that implies that they swing inwards, right?
I was
So it's a
in
double
doorway,
door.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would probably move like here. That way I've got a clear line of sight and no one is in my way for the line of lightning.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
So you
the trigger
move
is like
in and ready
as
up.
soon as I see him, then I blast.
Okay. Are you gonna let anyone else know, or?
Yeah, I'll be like, as soon as I see him, I'm gonna blast.
Good idea.
Which acknowledges he goes, I'll stand your way.
All right.
Alright, so next in the initiative after Jadagar is Woodchuck. And Woodchuck says, do you want me to be bait, or do you want me to pounce and surprise him?
Trust your judgment.
I'm gonna post up over here. Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna right here inside the room. You know what? No, I'm gonna go behind the desk. That way I can pounce it. Yeah. In fact, Woodchuck is gonna crawl under the desk. He will be prone, but he's gonna try to get a sneak on someone. Alright, and that'll be the end of Woodchuck's turn. So next in initiative order, we have Battery.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I was hoping it's like, please don't let this guy go first. I'm gonna just whisper into the room, or just like, so where was it that this guy needs the thing in the garage? Do you remember where?
Do you mean where the garage is, or what he needs from the garage?
What does he need from the garage?
He needs the shrink wrap. It's leaning on the vending machine.
Okay, as soon as I hear that, I was like, all right, fuck, I'm sorry, I love you guys, but we need to get this done.
No, don't do it.
I'm gonna close my eyes, and you're just gonna see a SCARTA open up in this, like, in front of me. I'm just gonna be like, boom, I'm gonna jump into it. I will dimension door to the garage where the vending machine is, and I'm just gonna be picturing it like there in my mind's eye, like I'm about to buy something. I'm gonna jump to it.
Does Dimension Door let you do that through solid objects? Or
It
without line
says
of sight?
it can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can
Ooh.
describe by stating the distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight down or upward. So on.
Okay, that's fucking rad. Yeah, so Battery burning. Are you using a spell
This
slot?
guy's Bilbo bagging
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so you
Pretty much.
straight up Bilbo Baggins all the way to the vending machine over here in the garage. All the way to the southwest corner of the map, if you're looking at it.
Yeah.
And yeah, you
And
Bilbo Baggins. And yeah, Joaquin, do you say that out loud?
Yeah. I was like, I say to myself, whisper, goddamn Bilbo Baggins. At it again.
Won't you just, oh man, this is the first time we fought Jonathan. Or with Jonathan. Oh man. And with
This
that,
time he's like Solomon Grundy.
yeah, we now have the sinner in the initiative order.
I'll like that. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright, go ahead. Next in the initiative order, we have Joaquin.
So, I forgot. I'm not even walking.
Hey, you're apocalyptic.
Yeah. So he said, "Goddamn Bilbo Baggins."
Yeah.
He's going to cast Blur on himself.
Okay.
Do we establish that Johnny or the sinner can has blind sight? Or we don't know that.
You don't know that.
Okay. Yeah, he'll cast Blur.
Okay. Do you want to use your movement to get anywhere, or do you want to just stay where you are right by the door?
Let's see. I'll stand in front of the safe door.
Okay. All right. So next, the initiative order, we have Jadagar. Jadagar, you hear footsteps, but nothing is clearing the door yet.
Oh shit.
Can I? I'd like to use my movement.
Okay.
To like peer out here.
You mean right by the door?
Yeah.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's approximately... That's about 30 feet. So you go across the long bedroom, which was originally designed as a library. In fact, we'll say for convenience's sake, Woodchuck snatched a map of the mansion that was on Joaquin's desk, which is diegetically the one we're staring at now. All right. You peer out, you said?
Yeah.
Give me a perception roll, please.
All right. Six.
A 6?
Yeah.
Okay. You are so overwhelmed by the large presence, not even 20 feet down the hall from you, as he begins to. You see, he's ducking as he passes by some of the chandeliers and other light fixtures in the hallway, and he is approaching the room that you guys are in. He's right
So does
here.
that trigger my action?
You are currently. Yeah, we'll say if you want to, you can pop out and shoot. That's technically 35 feet, but to not delay things, yeah, you can go ahead and shoot your lightning bolt if you'd like.
Sweet. He has to make
He
a
makes a dex save.
sir.
Okay, and he does get advantage on spell saves. I should have his character sheet here. There we go. So he gets a 13, which I'm assuming doesn't save, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so go ahead and give me that damage.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's going to be 30 points of lightning damage.
Nice. Okay, so you smack him, or not smack him. You shoot down the hall, doing your. How do we describe your lightning bolts before?
Special
Was
beam
it
cannon.
very Doctor Strange? Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. You can bring your fingers to your forehead, and your sparks light up the entire hallway, which is pitch black at this point, save for the occasional lightning flashes through the windows. And you, much like the lightning outside, you beat Battery to his promise of bringing the thunder indoors, and you shoot down the hall. And he looks up way too late to react as you shoot through him. His hat flies off, and you burn a hole in the trench coat, and it shoots out the other end of him. You see, he stumbles back a bit, and slowly recovers his poise as he looks up at you, as you blast him for 30 lightning damage.
You don't deserve to use that form. I'm gonna burn it off of you.
And you see his head cocks a bit, but kind of reshuffles, and you see in his chest. In fact, yeah, I think at this point I will. Here we go. Let me see if I can pull this over. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna shrink this a bit. There you go. You see, he drops the trench coat, and under it is some armor that covers his shoulders and sleeves, and a glowing red dot over his chest, and the red dot over his eye. And on top of his cyborg pieces on his head are horns that are coming out, almost functioning like both antennae and intimidation tactics. That was your action and your movement. Is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Recovery bars. Are those also a bonus action to eat?
Yes.
I'm gonna eat one.
Okay, nice. Yeah, the only ones that don't take an action to consume are the quicken spell ones, because then they'd be
Right, of
redundant.
course. But yeah, so
Or the port dice.
I'm back up. Got another slot. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you shove the power bar in your mouth. It's crumbs flying down your chin, and that'll be the end of your turn. Next in the initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who, after seeing you crawl out, goes, "Oh fuck." Chad, do you want backup out there? In fact, we don't have comms, so Woodchuck realizes he's talking with his hand to his ear and goes, "Right, fuck. Okay, it's now or never." And he's going to move. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as he approaches next to Jad, he looks at the sinner, as we've dubbed him, and he goes, "Oh, fuck, he's huge." And then Woodchuck goes, "Okay, do we want to fight him in the hallway, or do we fight him indoors?" Okay, fuck it, here we go. He uses the last 5 feet of movement to try to approach the sinner. And Woodchuck is going to... Actually, you know what? No, Woodchuck's not going to be an idiot. He remembers what happened to Battery. And he goes, "Okay. You know what's better than 1 lightning bolt, Jadigar? 2 lightning bolts." And he begins to do his kata as he smacks himself to charge up energy. And this time pulls out a small, almost like an Eskrima stick, as he begins to continue his kata and throws it out with the last bit, and he casts lightning bolt, which he dubs Timberwolf. And I'm going to burn one of my important dice to do... Actually, hold on. Let me see this roll first. He does get advantage, though. Yeah. With his dex, he gets an 18. So Woodchuck is going to burn his 3 important dice in the fortune cookie. That says the element of surprise will be your ally today, as he turns the hallway and shoots the lightning bolt, which is the chunk of wood he threw. And he's also going to use his channel divinity feature that he took as an invocation to do max damage. So I believe lightning bolt at level 4.
96. So 54.
96, right? Yeah. Was that 54?
Yep.
Or wait, 9. Yeah, 54. Yeah. Thank you. So Woodchuck deals 54 damage on top of Jadigar's 80. And you see, also as I blast through him, he takes a step back as he gets rocked in roughly the same center of mass area again. And Woodchuck's red current kind of clashes with the red current pouring out of the heart cover, the metallic fixture over it that has a red light. It begins to emit a red current and almost glows brighter, and you see that it begins to dissipate some of the blast that Woodchuck threw at him. And he looks over at Jadigar and he goes, I think he's undoing some of the damage we do.
Have to do it faster.
Yeah. Woodchuck takes a fighting stance and he goes, I mean, I'll cover you if you need to back up in the room. And that'll be the end of Woodchuck's turn. Next in the initiative, we have Battery, who is in the garage. So away from the eye of, or sorry, in the sort of proverbial eye of the hurricane, we find Battery in the dark of the garage. Standing in front of you is the vending machine, whose lights are no longer on. See, there's a small little red light that's blinking near it, and you see it's a light that says service, and it's blinking.
So I'm just gonna look at it and be like, "Oh no, shit! There's no power. Stupid machine." I'm gonna grab the rep that was so requested.
Okay.
Oh god.
Sorry, that was me using the exclamation point on my keyboard, though I do love
It's
that.
after me.
Okay, so you got the shrink wrap. Battery, what do you want to do now?
Yeah.
We'll see, that was your object interact.
There's 2 of them.
I'm gonna use all my movement to go through the front hallway, right? between the dining hall and everything. Let me see how much.
You gonna dash or are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. Because next I'm gonna try to go to.
You just use the Deus Ex fireman's pole.
This guy, it doesn't go horizontally.
It's a zip line we installed for fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make my way towards the gallery. Is why. That's what I'm trying to do.
The galleries you're getting.
Right.
Okay. Go to, do you want me to move you
Yeah.
or you got it?
Sure. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm trying to do the measuring tool, but I don't know how far like the 60 feet is.
I'll talk it. Measuring tool is M on the keyboard. I know it gets a little
Oh,
funky with where. In fact, you probably get an extra 5 feet. There you go.
Okay.
Now it is still pitch
And
black in here. But what's up?
oh no, yeah, that's. I mean, that's. I'm just making my way.
Cool. Yeah, and from downstairs you hear the loud sound of the lightning bolt that Jadigar shot that thundered throughout, and then Woodchuck's Timberwolf that much the same echoes throughout, along with some footsteps from the center.
I guess as I'm running through the hall, like Jesus Christ, sounds like an anime show up there.
Yeah, hear the crazy footsteps upstairs in reaction to seeing his prey.
Fuck! It's after me.
Okay, and that was your main action to dash. Anything you want to do with the bonus action before we move on?
I really don't have any spells as bonus actions, and so no, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, so we are.
Oh,
back.
actually,
What's up?
you know what? As bonus action, I'll use my feet to just Misty Step an extra 30 feet,
Oh, nice. Okay.
like to the corner.
So do you want to go out here to the? You want to go to the entrance hall? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah,
Okay. So
because unless I'm reading this map wrong, like I don't know if there is no like other way towards the main hall.
yeah, you know what? In fact, just to help you out, since you're doing that, I'm gonna have you move up to here. Which hold on was. Yeah. So you're gonna move 30, and then Misty steps 30, and then run another 30. That way you don't have to break it up with because of line of sight. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
There you go. That optimizes your movement there. So yeah, you run through, you turn into the dining hall, bamf, and then use the momentum to keep running jumper style, like Hayden Christensen. You reach out like on the movie poster, and move yourself past over the dining table into the entrance hall.
Yeah, whenever I Misty Step, I like to think it looks like the Death Eaters. Just
Ooh, okay, that's rad. Yeah, we'll work on that. Yeah, it becomes like a seafoam green turquoise
Yeah.
Death Eater, Foam Eater, Mermaid
Nasty.
Puss Eater. There you go.
There you go. Butthole liquor.
Butthole liquor. Okay, so next in the initiative order we have the Sinner. He begins to approach slowly but surely. Excuse me. The woodchuck who was in front of him. And with his action, you see he, boom, moves to get his shoulders. Sorry, to grab Woodchuck's shoulders. Woodchuck tries to block with one of his stances, but he immediately overpowers Woodchuck's arms and picks him up again. Woodchuck goes, "Oh fuck!" And he just slams him against the wall.
Come on and slam.
Yeah, moving him another 5 feet, and that is going to be 30 damage to Woodchuck, who, of course, is bloodied now. And as he hits the wall, he does break a chunk through it, and you can almost see some light from outside pour in, and you hear the rain a little clearer now. And he looks over at Jadagar, and with his bonus action, he's gonna, much like before, bring up his axe, but this time actually commit to it and throw it an extra, the 10 feet, or even 5 feet. Is that 5 feet? Actually, yeah. He's just going to swing his axe. He doesn't have to throw it. So he's going to lift his axe up and swing it at Jadagar. So this will actually be a roll against AC instead of his guaranteed attack. Shadgar, I'm assuming an 18 hits your AC right now? Okay. And with this, you will take, just for the sake of time, I'm going to stick to a fixed number every time. You take 20 damage from the axe as it cuts into your shoulder as he kind of reaches out far to hit you with it. And that'll be the end of his turn as he eyeballs both you and Woodchuck. You see his red eye begins to move feverishly over the two of you from one to the other. And you see the red sparks that went through Battery go through Woodchuck and him go, oh fuck, I don't feel so good. Alright, next in the initiative order we have Apocalypto, who is in the corner of the room and saw all that go down.
Oh no. So Apocalypto is going to shoot, I think, twice.
Okay, go to roll against AC.
Oof! Oh my god! So I got a 12 and a nat 1.
Both of those miss as...
I'm gonna use a portent dice
Oh, yeah.
on the
There
nat
you
1.
go. I was about to say.
I'm gonna use the 19.
Okay, so that definitely hits. Then go to roll for damage, please.
That's going to be pretty good. 18.
Okay, so 18 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, that puts... Let's see, we'll do some math real quick. That puts you guys as 102 damage total. As you shoot him square in the face, you see he actually has a hard time recovering as he steps and fumbles backwards and he hits the wall.
Yeah.
And exactly, you hear a pained snarl as you hear and he hits the wall and goes limp for a second. And you see the lights on his chest and head over his eye begin to flicker. And the one in his eye shuts down, but the one in his chest stays on.
Do these like seem machine-like, or is it just like organic, like twitching and shit?
You referring to like in general, or what just happened?
In general, like when he's like twitching and like, does he seem like an android or some shit?
I think technically he's a cyborg, if I'm not mistaken, if the human modified by machines. But if you're asking whether he's still human in there, if he's capable of thought, you would have to roll for investigation or try to figure something out.
Okay.
But for the time being, he has stopped moving.
In his wallet.
Turn is it?
After Apocalypto's turn, it'd be your turn. And you see that he is now slumped against the wall and fallen down. So the sinner is prone. I'm going to kind of shove him off to the side here so we can convey that.
So, question for the group. I can either, try to hurt him again, or I can try to buy us a minute so that we can go and get all the shit that we need.
So, which turn Steven says, what are you going to do to buy time? Are you going to try to...
banish him.
That could work.
We have 1 minute to get everything that we need to Bowen.
Yeah. And not to mention Bo needs time to put it together, right?
Yeah. We can try to do it again, but I mean...
We don't know how long he'll be out.
At most, it would be 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
How crazy it might work.
Yeah, I mean, you're our best hope. It's either that or we cross our fingers and run ourselves, or we try to drag his body somewhere, although that might be pretty hard. He's pretty heavy. Maybe it might take two of us.
Okay. All right, then maybe we can try to... All right, I'll do it then. Just need to be prepared to get going. So what I would like to do is
Okay.
I would like to hold my action so that when I see him like move on his own, then I banish him to give us like a little bit of a head start.
That makes sense. Take advantage of that gap. Okay, I will say one thing. If you do it right now, you can do it without him rolling. But if he gets up, then he has a chance to save.
Never mind, he's gone.
Okay. So when you do that, Woodchuck actually takes a running stance, and you banish him. What does it look like when you banish someone, Jadagor?
I've always pictured like a DBZ abridged. Where it's just like pop.
Okay. Yeah, he just he pops out of existence.
Yeah, he's done other times
There you go.
where it's like a
Perfect.
disintegrating thing, like the Thanos snap, but here he just wants him gone.
Yeah. Here, efficiency is the name of the game. Okay. So for the sake of being able to measure time, I'm going to start counting 10 rounds down from now. So, Jadagar, that was the beginning of that round.
Getting to look a lot like Spooky.
So, here we go. I'm going to let, who is next in initiative order? Woodchuck actually is. So I'm going to have Woodchuck begin to rush over. Let's see, this is good.
Yeah, so the whole time you just hear like me downstairs just finagling, like, fuck.
Okay. So Woodchuck is going to start moving. He's like, fuck, my powers are still funky. Okay. So he's going to rush 1, 2, 3, 4. And these are not doors, so he's going to have to go the long way around, I think. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what? 40. 45, 55, 65, 70. So that's Woodchuck's full dash to move over. And he's going to also pop up in a requench shade and chug it as he tries to rush all the way out through it. Alright, next in the initiative order, we have Battery.
I will continue my my run to the gallery, and I guess that's a weird little introduction between all these main entrants and whatever. And see, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 30 gets me there. Then I will do another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I will say,
30.
hold up. There's not a door on this wall here. You're gonna have to go the long way around.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Unless you want to try to break the wall down, which you can try.
Oh, no, I will not. Damn. Okay, fine. I will go the long way around. Can I retcon all that then?
Yeah, you control Z and it'll move your thing back. Yeah.
Okay, well, where was I? I think I was like here before.
Yeah, we'll say that's good enough, yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so that's my first 30. Jesus Christ, this house is a maze. 5, 10,
Sounds like it was designed for horror, yeah.
20, 25. Okay, here's
Like a
another
vampire.
30. And then I will use another 30. 20,
Another one.
25, 30 for my Misty Step, and that will be my full movement and my bonus action.
Nice.
God have mercy. I'm gonna go to the boiler room first, then fuck the gallery.
Okay. Alright. So just healing Woodchuck.
Not
real
allowed
quick.
in there, dude.
This is a very inconveniently drawn out house you have here, Joaquin.
You're not allowed in there, bro. That's where my
Your porn
unborn
stash.
kid resides.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Kind of Monte Cristo style, just fucking
You
buried
ever
back
played PT, bro?
there. Oh, did you guys hear about the new Silent Hill games
Oh,
that they
yeah.
announced? The remake and another new
It-
game?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Dude, there's gonna be like I don't know how many spin-offs of it.
Yeah.
Too many,
Hopefully
probably.
it's good. We'll see.
Ever seen a crying fetus better? I might have seen that.
Okay, so the next after Battery is The Sinner.
Sinner.
And he's in another plane.
Okay, cool.
Is
So
he
next,
not?
what's up?
It's like he's in another plane. Is it randomly whatever plane he goes to, or what?
I don't even know what it is. Like, because the description says it's just like a harmless demi-plane.
Yeah. Like a closet somewhere out there.
Infinite
ether.
waiting room.
Yeah.
Imagine he's just there in an elevator with music. I don't know where I'm going.
All right. Next,
Like
in
dancing.
the initial order, we have Apocalypto.
Okay, okay, all right, and okay.
You should probably move them out of the room now.
I feel like they're the safest in there.
Okay, well, it's because isn't the guy right there in front of that room?
Yeah.
Oh, where
But
would I
hey,
put
that's
them?
that's not my vieja.
Old guy. It's your quartermaster. Room.
So then says she goes, ain't nobody's be here.
Shit.
Oh, maybe that's something I could do. I could use the elevator key to get Martha out of here.
That is an option. There is an elevator right there.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the key.
There is another
Oh,
elevator
blink-
on the
blink
other
on that.
side of the house. Where was it? Or no. Not mistaken, I think. Yeah, no, it's just the one elevator, my
I
bad.
think he wants to kill us. Honestly, I don't think he's after these folks. So I'm gonna leave them in there for now. I'm gonna. We can go diagonal or no?
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot to play D&D.
It's all good. It's
10,
been a while.
15, 20.
If you press the M
I'm not sure.
on your keyboard, it'll let you pull the measuring tool up and just make sure that way they can do diagonals.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be next to Jedigar.
Okay, are you gonna dash or are you just gonna wait there?
I'll ask him what's the plan.
We get all this stuff. We help Bowen build the thing, and then by the time he comes back, hopefully we're done.
Understood. And we're waiting on what exactly? The saran wrap?
We're waiting on everything. So there's 4 items total that you guys need. You guys have one of the 4. You need a generator, a tent, and a wire mesh.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay. The tent is in your room, Jedigar?
No.
Oh, no,
If you look at the map, what is in his room is the... actually, there isn't anything in his room. His room is the 3rd floor. On the 1st floor, I guess you could say like on the very 1st floor, roughly where his room is the boiler room. And that's where the wire mesh is. Battery's on his way there. There's also the
I see.
generator.
Okay.
And then there's the tent that can be accessed from the garden shed.
Okay, yeah, I thought that was the 3rd floor for some reason. Okay, yeah, I'll go for the tent. So I'll dash to the
Okay.
stairs. I don't know how far I can get.
There is also the option, if you want to, of breaking the window open and taking the fall damage. You are on the 2nd story, which we've established is 15 feet up in the air.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do like a 80s movie dive through
The window?
there.
Okay. We'll say that'll be your action. So you'll dip to the ground. Let me roll that damage for you. You take 4 damage from the fall, and give me a dexterity saving throw as you land outside in the rain.
Like a cat. Never will fall. Boom, baby, nat 20. As I said
Damn.
it.
Okay. You definitely land. I'm gonna move you here to the 1st floor just to give you some clarity as to where you are. In fact, how far were you there? It's about 20 feet. Okay.
Only the Brown Panther.
All right. So you're down here, if you look at the map, I'm highlighting where you are roughly. I feel like this highlight needs more pizzazz. But anyway, so yeah, the next area you
Is
get
that
to
like
the tent.
the courtyard or what?
Yeah, you have to travel here to the courtyard and come to the back end here because this is like a hallway. Yeah. All right, that'll be the end of Apocalypse's turn.
So that
So
should
next,
be like 2 turns maybe to get to the tent.
give or take, if you dash,
Yeah.
you have to go like 80 and then turn, or you can go diagonal here. So 80, 25. So I think in total like 125 feet. Yeah. Okay. So next in the initiative order we have Jadagar.
But no one's going
So
after the
Jadagar.
generator yet, right? And it's in the basement.
The generator is actually in the gallery over here. Yeah, I moved it over here because the basement was tricky to go through the map.
Okay.
Sorry. I mentioned it in the basement. Well, in that same conversation, I talked about moving it just for simplicity's sake.
Oh, noted. Can you highlight
So-
where it is?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm circling it.
Oh,
In
there
fact,
it
let
is.
me draw
Yeah, got it.
something real quick on
See
it.
it, generator.
Yeah. Here,
Okay.
there we go. There.
Yeah, I'm going to yell to Bowen and Marta. Give me a key. If you want to use it to get out, Marta, that's fine. You just put it in, and it'll take you to another one.
So you're gonna drop it where you are.
And then
Okay. So I'm gonna mark that here on the floor.
I'm going to dash because I believe that I need to go east out of this room, and then around, and then what's the path that would take me downstairs?
Yeah. So you have a couple of options. You can follow Woodchuck, right? I'm gonna switch my cursor if you can see it. You have to go down this hallway, turn around here, go into the dining hall, and then come to the main center, go down these stairs, and then head eastward towards the gallery that would take you through the path battery is on.
I'll do that.
Or
Go on.
also, you could jump out the window like Joaquin did. And there is a door that leads to these stairs right here. So I don't know if you can see it, but right here you see this door that pops open above the second floor entrance hall.
Right.
That essentially leads you to the center of the stairs, and then you could use those to go down and then head eastward.
Yeah. The only thing is I don't want to take any damage because if I do really badly on a concentration check, the thing comes back and none of us are there to stop it.
Yeah. That makes sense. So you could go the way Woodchuck is going. Woodchuck also, since he was pretty hurt, doesn't want to take the full
I'll
damage.
dash. 5.
Okay.
40, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, he ends up right next to you. That's my action. I'll go ahead and use my bonus to do a couple healing lights.
Oh, thank you. Unless it's on yourself, then that's fair.
19 damage.
19?
Oh yeah, 19 hit points. That is.
Okay, thank you.
It's
So,
my turn.
what she goes, damn, I feel like brand new here.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that lasting. Things got,
Yeah.
54 seconds or something arbitrary like that.
Oh, gotcha. I've been hit by a truck, and that hurt less than what this guy did.
Oh god, I don't want to get close to me. Let's hurry.
Yeah, don't stand next to him. I wonder what the fuck he's after. And that'll be the end of Jadagar's turn. So next is Woodchuck, who's going to run ahead. And that'll be... So it'll be 15 to move him here. And then that'll now be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, puts him at 45. And Woodchuck has a 35 movement speed because he's a wood elf. So it'll be 45, 50, 55, 60. Actually, we'll go 60 there. There you go. And then you can go 65, 70. So Woodchuck gets to the turning pedestal point, the middle point of the stairs. There has to be a name for it, but I don't know, that weird little threshold thing. All right, so Woodchuck gets there. What does he have in his inventory? That'll be about it. Yeah, Woodchuck goes, fuck, I should have gotten more requench aid. And as he runs down, he stops at the center. That'll be the end of his turn. In fact, he probably shouts to Jadagar, and he says, wait, you're headed to the gallery for the generator, right? Okay.
Sorry, I was on mute.
Talking to-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. And he goes, okay, just making sure. Fuck, okay. You know, I'll move with you. That way, I don't know, in case anything hurts you, we'll be okay to make sure you don't break your focus on your magic juju thing. Never mind. Just don't worry about it. He shoots you a thumbs up, and that'll be the end of his turn. Next, we have Battery, who is rushing down the hallway just past the art room. Not to be confused with the gallery, because they are separate things.
So I was right there, like holding the wrap like a football, just. God damn, that was the worst time. Oh.
It's like the it's like the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, I'm just there, just running the corner, like, oh shit. And I will use saying the whole 5, 30, okay. 30 go right there. 5, 10, 15. 15. Okay, which way? Is this thing outside in the boiler room? Okay, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, see, so I can just run right to the door, and then that's where I'll Misty Step
Okay, nice.
to the wire mesh.
Perfect. You
And
dash
just
to
be
the door,
like, fuck.
poof. Yeah, you go through the outside, which is like a lanai. It's got it's essentially like there's like a balcony, but with like a meshing on it, right? So you're able to, boom, you go over to the
Oh,
wire
okay.
mesh and grab it.
I can't carry any more things.
Oh, sorry. That was me fucking pressing the exclamation point. Okay, so you have those two things. Your hands are full, much like you mentioned. If you get into combat, you're gonna have a hard time attacking. You do have other members of your team, though, if you happen to come across anyone. But that'll be the end of Battery's turn. So next we have the Sinner, who is still up in the Twilight Zone, I guess. So that'll be a second
Oh,
turn.
that's right. Okay, thank God.
So next we have Apocalypto. Apocalypto, you are in the courtyard or the back garden here.
Full dash towards
Okay. So what's your movement speed? 30?
30, so I can move 60.
Yeah, so you can move right here. Would be the most efficient way.
Then I take the form of a panther and I can move 120. Right?
If you have a spell for that, yeah, by all means. If you want, later on you could get like Phantom Steed and
Damn.
say that
I
you're
should have went
transforming.
for something small. I could have sent the cat to go do it. Son of a bitch.
Ooh. That's a it would have been a good metagame thing.
Next time.
Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so Woodchuck also just thought of something just now. So next in the initial order we have Jadagar.
I'm running, dashing. I
Okay.
guess I would be again like one right behind Woodchuck.
Nice. Okay. That's your full action to dash. Anything else you want to do with your bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some Pez to give myself a little bit of health.
Okay. How many do you eat? Just one? Or I think you're going to do one per action, right?
Oh, is that so? Okay.
Yeah, you open... Or I don't know. I don't know how good berry works. I could look it up. But you know what? Fuck it. If you want to take more than one, by all means. How many do you
I
take?
think, honestly, good berries, if you eat more than one, you could get sick.
Ooh.
Because I remember I used to be a ranger, and that was
Might have been
one
a
thing.
thing.
Up to 10 berries appear in your hand and are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat. Yeah, you're right though. You're right. It's one berry. That's fine. I'll eat it. I'll check a Pez and that'll be my turn.
As you're checking. Okay. That'll be the end of your turn. Woodchuck looks at himself and goes, oh, right. I'm an idiot. If I could get to my shit, my horse can help us get back in time. So you know what? Instead of going downstairs, I'm gonna keep going upstairs. I'm gonna grab mine and Battery's things. Do you need your thing after all, Jadgar? For when we fight this guy?
That'd be okay.
Okay. You gonna be okay on your own?
It should be if he doesn't come back.
Okay. So Woodchuck is gonna dash. That's gonna be 25, 30, 35. Let me zoom in. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Okay. So Woodchuck makes it to Battery's room. He kind of like shoulder checks the door to swing it open quickly, and he looks around. Battery, where would you have your gear? Your Duper gear? Or do you have it kind of all over the place?
I would have it on a mannequin.
Okay.
Yeah, just like all right there, just like okay, just boom. Like that's how I swap over from it.
Yeah. Right. So that'll be the end of Woodchuck's turn. So next in the initiative order, we have Battery, who is over here out in the boiler room or under the linnet. You have both the shrink wrap and the wire mesh in your hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna start to run upstairs, so that's 30, 10, 15, 30. That's another 30. And I think Misty Step only works to where I can see, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just vamp like the few feet right here in front of the door.
Okay.
And I'll just peek outside and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you swing by this area here would be a bathroom, so you peek in, everything is good. That'll be the end of Battery's turn. You're running with both the mesh and the shrink wrap. All right, so next in the initiative order, we have the Sinner, so that makes the third round. After that, we have Apocalypto. You're outside in the courtyard. Yeah, we'll say you make it around by dashing into the tent. Dashing around into the back door of the garden shed. Apocalypto, sorry. Joaquin, question for Joseph with Joaquin inside of Apocalypto. Do you usually lock the garden shed from the back door? Joseph, you're talking, you're muted. I'm not sure if you want to type.
Damn it! I was talking. He never really goes in there, so it probably would be locked. But I think Joaquin can try and break the lock or shoot the lock off.
Okay, yeah, Apocalypto just fucking blasts it open, and you open the door. You see there's a bunch of shit in the way, but the tent is in its little like package. It's hard to put it back into a package once you take it out, right? So it's kind of stuffed in.
It flashes in the lightning.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
So yeah, I'll get it, and then I believe I have like 5 more movements.
Yeah.
So I'll just go back.
Okay. Yeah, you open the door. That was coincidental, but that's good. You open the door through the front door there. All right. So next in the initiative order, we have Jadagar. So Jadagar, you are in the entrance hall, I believe, right? And the upstairs portion of it.
So
Did you want to go for the gallery, or what's your game plan?
right into the to the generator room. So I would need to stay on the staircase, but just go down it, right? How's that work?
Correct. We'll say it's 10 feet to go down real quick.
And then I'm at the other portion of the hall, so like here.
The first floor. You'd be downstairs right here, actually. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And that was how many feet? I'm sorry.
Yeah. That was 10 feet.
So 50 left. I'm dashing. 20, 25.
Okay, you can make it right around here, I think.
Right around where?
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move you real quick. Right here, you run past the art room. I'm sorry. Well, because remember, this wall doesn't have a door, so you have to go the long way around.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Okay, so this is roughly the furthest you can get. Yeah, I'm gonna move you the other way. Yeah.
But yeah,
As you're running, you hear the wind howls against the windows as the storm is increasing, and the windows kind of rattle with the wind.
it's Halloween.
Yeah, there's a lightning bolt almost and a thunder that punctuates your statement there. So next in initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who runs in. We'll say he runs in 15 feet, ransacks Battery's room, grabs the stuff off his mannequin and a bat, and whatever other equipment. He grabs his wristlet thing and everything, and he kind of looks around. He just wraps him in Battery's bed sheet, ties a knot, and runs out the door with it. That'll be Woodchuck's movement in and out, and his action to interact with stuff. Next, he will try to head to his room. All right, that'll be it for Battery. Sorry, Woodchuck in the initial order. Next is Battery. Battery,
Okay,
you
so-
were downstairs here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start making my way upstairs. So that's 5, 10, and I believe this stairway connects upstairs, right?
Yes, it connects right next to Woodchuck's
Yeah,
room.
okay. 20, 25, 30. Okay, so 30 gets me at the base. Oh. Goddamn. I'm trying to zoom out. Okay. So if I'm at the base of it, okay.
If you wanted a Misty step up, you theoretically could.
Well, I still have like my dash movement.
Yeah.
So like I'm at 20 at the top of the stairs. God have mercy. I zoomed in all the way.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry about
20, 30. Okay, yeah, I'll be right there in front of Woodchuck's door. And then I'll just go ahead and use my Misty Step to get to the end of the hall. Just boom.
that. Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah, Woodchuck hears noise and goes, and Woodchuck is sprinting, so you would hear Woodchuck's footsteps also, and he goes, "Who's out there?"
No. It's just me, it's Battery Woodchuck.
Okay, I got your shit.
Yeah, I got this shit.
Cool.
Flash, thunder.
Yeah. In fact, I should have had a Thunder SFX. That would have been perfect for fucking. You know what? Hold on. Let me not let my dreams be dreams. Although it is almost 9. How are you guys doing on time? Do you want to stop here, guys, or do you guys want to try to finish the session?
Yeah, I gotta get going in a bit, guys. But you feel free to continue on. I'll just take the tent back and then protect Marta with my life.
Okay, sounds good. If you want, I'll autoplay that for you.
Good. Joke's on you, dude. She's the one who hired this thing for Illa.
Yeah, she's like, it was just a prank, bro.
It was right from
It's
the
a
start.
prank
She
script,
shoots me in the
bro.
fucking chest.
Here we go.
But the only thing, let me know. Oh shit! If anything, let me know what happens.
All right, I'll try to actually upload this one. I probably won't be able to upload it until Tuesday, realistically speaking, with how long it takes to process everything. But yeah, I'll send you all links. All right, man. Good luck with your assignments. Best of luck.
Yes, sir. Oh. All right, man. Bye, guys.
Later about that.
All right, gentlemen, do you guys want to continue, or do you guys want to cut off here?
I'm still good.
Here.
Okay, cool. Realistically speaking, we're looking at maybe like another hour and a half, if things get too crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was Battery. Next is the Sinner. That makes 4 rounds, aka 24 seconds. Next is Apocalypto, who we said was gonna move in with the tent. It's gonna be. Alright, it moves about here. Yeah, we'll say he moves right to where the generator is, or right to the doorway leading to the gallery. And that'll be an Apocalypto's turn as he runs in and goes, "Ah, who built this so unorganized? Poor architecture, unlike our temples or pyramids. Yeah, fuck it. I might edit that out. But anyway, that'll be the end of Apocalypto's turn. Next, we have Jadagar on the top of the initiative order, just past the
I'm
art room
running.
over here.
Okay, cool. That's the edge of
All right.
my movement.
What's up?
Oh,
Yeah, your movement probably takes about here, I think. There may be an extra 5 feet if you cut the corner right here. So that'll be about here if that's fine with you.
sure.
Okay. And with that, do you want to do anything else with your bonus action?
Wait, did I move? I don't see the. Okay.
Oh shit! Here, let me. There you go. That
Oh,
changes
is that
anything?
with the dash? Okay, cool.
Yeah, because that was 25 feet here, and then another 35 feet. So
Fantastic.
like so. Woo.
That'll be it for me then.
There you go. Okay, sounds good. All right, so next in the order we have Woodchuck, who is going to turn the corner up here, up ahead. That's going to be 1, 2, 3. He's going to run 15, 20, 25. He's going to hand his stuff over to Battery. And he goes, "Here, man, I'll trade you." And he drops your stuff in front of you, or hands it to your hand, and we'll take either the mesh or the shrink wrap from you, Battery, whichever you want to get rid of.
Yeah, shrink wraps.
Okay. Yeah, shrink wrap. Yeah, Woodchuck just shoves his arm through the tube. Thump. And he's going to move it 1, 2. So it's 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 70. So Woodchuck gets to his room, and he dashes his main action. So he's going to start slowly picking up his shit and switching into his gear, which will take at least an action. All right, that'll be Woodchuck's turn. Next, we have Battery. Battery, you're up.
So I guess I have to take it to Joaquin's room now.
Yeah.
Fuck, I guess. Then I'll continue making my way to Joaquin's room.
Okay, since you're on the second story, the fastest way, because I'm going to draw the path real quick, is, let me change the color to blue, I think. If you go out this way, then that way, and cut across.
I see nothing.
There, is it done it?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the way I was gonna go.
Okay. Unless you break a window, you could break this window by Woodchuck, and then, how long is that? That's a 50-foot gap. You could try risking jumping and then misty stepping.
Oh no, that's still pretty far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take this way.
All right.
So let me see. Let me zoom in. 5, 10, 15. Boom, basically just the opposite end for my 60 feet. And then is this? I don't know. That's oh fuck it. I'll just misty step to the door because I don't know if it's open or not.
Yeah, we'll say it's closed, so you pop it open.
Okay, so yeah, I'll misty step to the door, and then that's where I'll finish my turn.
Okay. That'll be the Battery's turn then, and that leaves at the center. So that's 5 rounds. Banishment is halfway through. Next, we have Apocalypto, who is downstairs in the gallery. He's going to move 1, 2, 3 into where the generators are roughly against the wall. And he's going to. We just needed the battery, so he's going to spend his action gutting the generator. He's just going to tear it apart. Apocalypto has no regard for Joaquin's property, just to get to the battery. He definitely he just cuts the cables and is able to yank it out. In fact, you know what, let me roll for. It's probably be intelligence here to see if Apocalypto can do this without hurting himself. Okay, he rolled pretty high for the 15. So with that, Apocalypto was able to tear it out, either through luck or perhaps a genius level of electrical engineering comprehension. he's able to pull it out without much issue. So next in the initiative order, or actually he still has movement, so let's move that out. That's 1, 2, 3. All right, so now Apocalypto has both the generator and the tent. All right, that'll be the end of Apocalypto's turn. So next in the initiative order, we have Jadgar, who is running up the hallway over here.
Yeah, so, well, I would really be running back then, right? Because he's got it.
Yeah, unless you want to grab your gear.
Yeah, but that's like 2 flights of stairs
You're-
up.
It is,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think I would just run the hell back.
Okay.
I think that given it's just movement, it took 5 hours to get to the, 5 rounds to get down. Assuming that I'm dashing, which I would be, it would just be 5 more rounds to get back up, right?
Yeah, roughly. Maybe just enough time.
Yeah, then I'm turning on my heel and being like, God damn it, where the fuck did I come?
All right, and you hear, as actually you're probably too far to hear Apocalypto, but you do hear some shouting and like tearing, which presumably is Apocalypto getting the battery loose. All right, so you want to use your movement to move back then? Let's put you at 35, and then probably 25, so roughly around here. There we go. Oops. Okay, so next in the order we have Woodchuck, who's gonna, I believe, he spent his turn getting there in our battery sprinting. Yeah, so Woodchuck's gonna put his gear on, increasing his AC. He's gonna snap his capelet on, grab his stuff, grab his horse gun, and then go, okay, time to haul ass. And he pulls his arm into the air and shoots, summoning Second Down Kentucky into the fray here. Alright, so Woodchuck will now use his mount's movement to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 50, 55, 60, 65. Okay, there you go. So he comes hauling ass down the hallway. You hear the as his horse comes down the hall, almost pulling up behind you.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, he opened the door as he pulls up behind you, and he goes, "We got to haul ass. Do you want to ride?"
Oh, fuck. Sure, I'll try to hop on his mount like fucking Legolas and Gimli.
All right, we'll do that. We'll resolve that on your turn, which is now actually. So, go ahead and give me a dexterity check, and which will do an animal handling roll. Let's see how well he can assist you with this.
Okay, 13. That's not bad,
Okay,
I guess.
so we did 13 and Woodchuck's 15. You're able to, as he comes by, Woodchuck kind of directs Sundowner to kind of stick his neck out, so you can grab it and do the Woodchuck moves it so you can do the Legolas pull as you pull yourself up, boom, and definitely land on Sundowner's bony ass cheeks. And now you and Woodchuck are moving as a unit. All right. If you want, you could delay your action. Excuse me, for Woodchuck's movement. That way you can move on the horse, and then if you need to Misty Step or do anything you want, you can do it after that. Ahead of, essentially, do it right at Woodchuck's turn, so you get to do your turn right afterwards over again.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll hold my I guess action.
Sounds good. Okay, so next is the Sinner. That marks six turns of banishment. Total of 36 seconds. Next we have Apocalypto, who is essentially trying to catch up with Jadgar. Apocalypto is sprinting, doing his best. It's just. And next we have Jadgar back in the initiative order.
Yeah, so same thing. Me.
Okay. we'll say you can get right here at the middle point of the stairs if you dash. You kick the door open of the art room. The two twin doors leading into the entrance hall. And with that, we now have Woodchuck. So Woodchuck directing Sundowner is going to move. It's 5, 10. In fact, here, let me just measure this out. Okay, so he's going to move 50 to the door, and then use his action to kind of lean over off to the side and open the door for the two of us, or the three of us counting Sundowner. And then he's going to move. All right, let me measure that. There you go. He's going to move another 40 feet, take his movement to 90 feet total, which is just 10 under Sundowner's limit. So as he pulls up, he looks at Battery, and he goes, "All right, bud, I think I'm going to go back for Jadigar."
Yeah, you're good. And then I'll hop off.
Okay, so now it is your turn. Now you did actually before we hop off. You had delayed your turn earlier. So is there anything you want to do with your action, and then you can take a second turn, pretty much?
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll eat one of my recovery bars for a level 4, I believe. Where the
Nice.
fuck's my inventory?
Yeah, you shove the recovery bar in your mouth.
Yep. I just fucking eat it, and then I'll start walking.
Sweet. Yeah, you eat it quickly, crumble the wrapper, and throw it in your pocket. And now that'll be your last action. You have a full turn now.
Okay, so with my 60 feet, it gives me to ride around the elevator right there.
Okay. And as you're approaching the area where you saw the sinner disappear, you see the area is still vacant. The impression of Woodchuck, who got smashed to the wall, is still there. The cracks in the wall are letting moonlight and the occasional lightning bleed through.
Yeah, then right there is the rest with my Missy Step. But as I see that that space now, I'm like, oh yeah, now you know how it feels.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we now have the sinner. So that's going to be 7 rounds of banishment. You notice a small sparse red spark just goes roughly around where the sinner disappeared. So next in the order we have Apocalypto, who is also hauling ass. Where did that guy come from? Okay. Alright, Apocalypto's gonna make it up to about there. Next we have Jadigar, up in the initial order. Jadigar, you are here at the stairs. If you want, I'm going to move you upstairs just for...
I'd be like 5 feet or so to get the rest of the way up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash 5, 40, 60 here.
Okay. So as you get there, you see Woodchuck is on Sundowner and turns and goes, "Oh, sweet, there you are. I'm going to go...
Oh, go. We're running out of time.
I know. Here, take this." And he hands you the shrink
Oh,
wrap.
thanks. Comprende, I got something.
Actually, we'll resolve that on... Nice. So that was your action to dash. Do you want to do your bonus action?
How is Woodchuck looking?
He's 2 points away from max, so he's
okay,
good.
that'll be it for me then.
Okay, so then Woodchuck will... Whoops. I accidentally changed your label. So Woodchuck will... No, what the fuck? Oh, whatever. That's why hockey. Woodchuck will then pass you... That'll be kind of a tight squeeze, actually. Yeah, Woodchuck is going to try an animal handling check to leap over Jadagar on Sundowner. Oof, that's a 12. So Woodchuck goes, Sundowner, let's go! Yeah! And he tries to jump over Jadagar, and you get the tail end of a hoof gesture that smacks you, unfortunately, for...
What the fuck? I'm the only one keeping this thing in the other
for
plane,
3
you asshole!
damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. And he goes, fuck, I'm so sorry! You're right!
Unsaved,
And he goes,
right?
yeah, you're going to do a con save.
Let's hope it was worth it, huh?
Just to save time. Yeah, just what would have been... How much would
Okay,
it be?
actually, yeah. Okay, we're
30,
good. It's a mod 20.
45. Yeah, he goes, sorry, that was 75 feet of movement!
Oh, Christ.
And that was going to
Shoulder.
be... 15... 30... 50 here. Alright, and Woodchuck is going to use Sundowner, or Woodchuck is going to dash with his action, so it's going to be... Where's it? Hold on. Forgot the actual rules for Phantom Steam. Make sure I'm not pulling something out of my ass here. Okay, so it has a speed of 100, so it has a dash of 200. So that's going to be 50, 60, 70, 90. Okay. Actually, this action has to be to open the door. Fuck. Okay, yeah. So Woodchuck leans over to open the door on Sundowner, which actually it's an object interact, so never mind. So he pops the door open. That's his object interact for the round. Makes it the 25 feet. We'll say his other bonus action is to open the other door. And from there, yeah, he'll move another 50 feet to get Joaquin. Sorry, Apocalypto. And he goes, come on, get on! And Apocalypto will now travel with Woodchuck as a unit. And move the last remaining remaining distance back. Okay, that'll be the end of Woodchuck's turn. Next, we have Battery, who is up here. Battery, you see a couple of sparks this time, roughly where the Sinner disappeared.
Okay, I'm gonna continue my way into the room. 10, 20, 30. Oh. Okay, yeah. So with my whole 60 feet, it gives me up to... damn it. Right there. So I'm gonna knock on the panic room
Okay.
and be like, I forgot his name.
You can call him G.
I was changing. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of like panic knock and be like, gee, I got the... What is it that I got? It's a mesh.
You have the wire mesh, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, I got the mesh you need, and the others are coming with the other stuff. Open the door.
Oh, okay. And you hear the... as the different locks loosen and the safe slowly creaks open. Alright, and with that, we now have the Sinner's turn. That puts us at 8 rounds. 12 seconds left. Next, in initial order, we have Apocalypto, who is riding with Woodchuck. So he will delay his action until Woodchuck's turn. Alright, next we have Jadagar up in the initiative order, right in the upper portion of the dining room.
Yep. Dashing time again, so it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, and 60.
All right. So with that is the end of your dash. Is there anything you want to do? Else you want to do?
I'm gonna healing light. Heal up myself a little bit.
Okay. Yourself? All right.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, you remove the bruise of the fucking bony horse hoof that punched you. All right. So with that, we now have Woodchuck, who is over here with. Okay, so that was 80 feet, and then we'll do another 20. Yeah, we'll say respectively, Apocalypto and Woodchuck used their freeing actions to open the doors or their object interacts. I'm gonna dash the rest of the way. All right, and then here we'll use a bonus action to pop on the door. Oh no, yeah, dashing bonus action. Okay. So Woodchuck and Apocalypto make it all the way past the dining hall in the hallway with the elevator. And with that... Oh, wait. I went downstairs. I should have gone upstairs. I'm an idiot. Redo that. Okay, roughly there. All right. That'll be the end of the Woodchuck's turn. Next, we have Battery. So, Battery, you're up in the pitch black room in front of the safe. You just handed the mesh to G, who begins to unfurl it, and he goes, "Okay, I just need the shrink wrap, the generator, and in the tent." So, Battery, is there anything you want to do? There is this turn, and then on the next turn, or hold on, I think it lasts. What's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him just get back in the safe with that, and I'm pretty sure we're about to have company.
You'd probably hear me coming up the stairs as I fucking like pant and wheeze. You know that something else is coming up too.
What do you mean by something else?
One of
Like,
the
you mean
materials.
by the guy, or you mean you? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll tell him to wait just a second, because someone's gonna bring something else. And fuck. Should I go in there with them just to move one of them if I need to, or should I just not even do that?
What do you think?
Going where?
You have two rounds left.
But we still need one other thing. I can't remember what it was.
Joaquin has a generator on him, and the tent from the garden shed. So that's all 4 items.
Oh, okay. I get it. If anything, I'll just hold, or I'll move around the desk and hold there, or essentially whatever the hell that is. Like right there in the bottom of the room.
Okay, sounds good. That is in fact a desk. All right.
Okay. Yeah, and then that'll be it for my turn.
Okay, sounds good. So, Battery goes, bunkers down. Next, we have the Sinner. That makes 9 rounds of banishment. Next round will be the last round, I believe. So next is Apocalypto, who is with Woodchuck, so I'll delay his movement for Woodchuck. So Jadagar, you're up in the initiative order.
Can you highlight where the Sinner disappeared? Because he's gonna come back in the same spot.
Yeah, roughly
Okay,
there.
cool.
We'll take a lead to be right here in this hallway.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go 5, 10, 30. I'm gonna go here. I object interact, like toss the saran wrap over in the right direction.
That's a good ways off. That's a good 30 feet. So go ahead and give me an athletics check to see how accurate you are, if you want to.
That is going to be a 6.
Okay. So you toss. In fact, here, let me do a quick. Right. So you toss the. Here we go. I'm gonna do this. Fuck. What did I believe you had the shrink wrap, right? You toss the wrap, and it. Oh man, I just want to move this thing. There you go. It falls over here in this direction.
Okay, I pointed out the battery. My bonus action, I'm going to eat another recovery bar. And for my action, I'm gonna hold it until I can see the center coming back, and then the action will be that I cast Banish.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Two.
That's you recovered one. Okay, yeah. So that would be okay. All right. So with that, we have as your bonus action, your action. All right. So next we have Woodchuck in the initial order then, and so after that bar, you have 2 slots, and you're gonna burn one and have 1 slot left. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay. Okay. All right. So next is Woodchuck and Apocalypto. 15, 25. All right. So Woodchuck comes in screeching, or rather not screeching, but galloping on Sundowner as he approaches the corner with Apocalypto, who has both the shrink wrap and not the shrink wrap, I'm sorry, both the tent and the generator battery in his hand. And he goes, "We're here, we have the things." And with that, he will dismount on his turn. So next is Battery. Battery, you're posted up here. You have 1 more turn before the Sinner comes back from his banishment. Is there anything you want to do better, or do you want to just hold your action for when he comes back? Whoops.
If you want, you might want to position yourself because it's gonna.
Well, I was gonna ask, is everyone gonna stay there by the
It's gonna
door or
come
what?
back prone because you come back in the same position that you left. So if you want to post up so you can bash him, that might be an idea.
Yeah.
Where was he?
I'm gonna
Yeah, 'cause
unhide him so you can see. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I didn't. Cause I was already looking at my own map when you guys were doing this.
That's all
Let's
good.
see. But if they're prone, isn't it to disadvantage on? Actually, no. I'll just go.
Disadvantage on range, but advantage
Yeah.
on melee.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just do that. 5, 10, 20, excuse me, 25, 30. Okay, I don't know which space he's occupying, the top or the bottom one, you would say.
He's huge. He's occupying 4 spots.
Oh.
Yeah. He's squeezing
So,
into this hallway.
okay, so I'm just gonna go there for my movement. And I'm gonna hold my action to just beat him with a bat.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, actually, you know what? Since I'm gonna beat him with a bat, I know I have a few smites that I've never used.
Nice. Hey.
See, what's a good staggering smite? Send me to creature with a melee attack after your spell duration. Weapon pierces both body and mind. Damn. Actually, okay, yeah. I will cast staggering smite on my bat.
Okay. What does it look like when Battery casts Staggering Smite?
Like you'll see the bat start to illuminate, but the the wood grain in it, the rings where the rings are, that's where it illuminates.
Nice.
And it kind of starts you hear a little bit of a vibrating,
An Elohim.
yeah. And then I'll just be there ready.
All right. And next is the 10th turn of banishment for the sinner. So you see the lightning begin to crackle, and synchronous with the thunder outside, there's a red burst and a pop as he is on the ground, prone, covered in lightning. So next in the initiative order, we have Apocalypto, who is going to
When our held actions?
dash. Oh yeah. If you want to use those as a reaction, because that's your held
Do
actions.
you want to go first?
Mine is gonna like make him leave if it works. So maybe you want to hit him and then we banish her.
Okay, yeah, sure. So I believe we still only get one attack. So it's
Yeah.
Is this an auto crit since he's? Oh no, he's not unconscious. It's
No,
just
you get
advantage
advantage.
because it's prone.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural 18 plus 5.
So 18 clashes. So plus your 5 is 23. Never mind. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead and deal damage, please.
So 1d8 plus 2. I can't see what d8. I'll use a 1 for that set if I can find it. I don't have it. Wow, great. I hate that. I hate not having the complete sets.
No,
Okay. 8 plus, okay, 4, 6. Okay, so that's 6 regular damage. And now for the staggering smite, it's 4d6. That's not bad. That's pretty, dude, that's pretty high. So 6, 5, which is 11, plus 4, 15, plus 2 is 17.
Nice. And that's what kind of damage?
That was uh, psychic damage to the target.
All right. So you wail on
Yes.
him for 17 whole psychic damage.
Well, yeah, it's just like when I see him pop up, it's just like instinctual reaction. Oh my, get him in the head.
All right. Let me tell that. There we go. All right. Boom! You go in there and it crackles once again, also synchronizing with the thunder outside as the storm has increased in severity. So next in initiative order, we have Jadagar's delayed action. Oh, what's up?
So the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, he has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and can't take any reactions to the end of his
That's
next
gonna
turn.
be handy if we don't
Oh,
get
nice.
them
Okay.
from us.
Yeah. So he does do
Yeah.
these with advantage because he has spell resistance. So.
So is it just a straight roll?
What?
Because he would roll it with disadvantage, the wisdom save. So it'd be a straight roll.
Wait,
And
because
then
you're read the text of that again, please.
so for staggering smite, like after the damage, it says the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, he has. Oh, never mind. He has
Oh, yeah,
disadvantage.
he fails.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I just
he only
wanna
has to beat a
make sure
12.
He has to
So
beat a
it's
12.
not. Yeah, it's not that high.
Okay, I think he got what's his wisdom? He got +2. He got 16.
Oh yeah.
So does he take half damage?
I don't think he. I just don't think
yeah.
he doesn't get the disadvantage. He takes full
Okay.
damage still.
That makes sense. Badass. Okay, that avoids me having to erase some stuff. All right, so boom, you whack into him, and you see as you smack him, his non-mechanical eye jolts open, and his mechanical eye turns on, and begins to scan you up and down. So next in the initiative order was Jadagar's delayed action.
Banishment. He's got to roll a charisma save.
All right, and he makes charisma save. Oof. So as you imagine, he has pretty high charisma. So he gets a 24.
He gets a 7. Important die.
Really?
Nice. Okay. So he gets a 7, and as you cast banishment, you see this time as he's awake, his head slowly turns to look at you, and the light on his chest turns on, and he's going to use his legendary resistance to succeed at this saving throw.
Son of a whore.
And that'll be now Apocalypto's turn, who, in a panic, looking behind him, is going to, or maybe not a panic, I don't know what Apocalypto's mental fortitude is like. He's going to use his movement to come over to the door and hand over the tent and the generator as Bowen grabs them hurriedly, pulls them in, and begins to work as Martha uses her action to close the door. And he says, "Just give me some time. Give me a minute. Give me a minute." And that'll be the end of Apocalypto's turn. Next in the initiative order, we do have Jadagar, who we are keeping the same initiative order since we were technically in it this whole time.
Okay. For my action, Better, what do you think? I've got one slot left. He's already used his legendary resistance. Should I try to unload on him for damage, or should I try to do the damage of or should I try to do banishment again?
Now, legendary resistance. If you roll for, hold on, let me see here. Yeah, if you roll for intelligence or investigation, I'll let you roll for investigation to see if you can get an idea more or less of how many of those legendary resistances he would have left.
All right.
I'll give me a second, guys. My internet browser has stopped responding to clicks.
17. Also,
I'm-
take your time.
Yeah. I'm going to close out my browser, which means it may shut down Owlbear and watch together. Give me a second.
A quick question.
What's up?
Since we have 2 spell slots, does that mean we could essentially use our 4th level twice, and that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You do also have the bars. I think you took a bar, did you not?
That's
Yeah.
the only way that I've been able to do what I've done. I took 2 bars and I was just fucking scarfing them.
Yeah, I only had the 1, so that's why I had to use it right now. So I'm back at my 2. So that means I could just... Well, I don't know. I don't know what that would do.
If you take your second one, or what's your question?
No, just try to dimension door him somewhere else. I mean, it's not like banishing, but
You would just
That's-
teleport him
that's-
with you over there.
yeah, that's what I can do to buy his time if need be.
Okay. Am I affecting the music for you guys?
Mm. I mean, it's playing.
Okay.
Dude, I hate that there's not like a good spell app for Apple. Like I have a good one for my old Android phone.
Oh. I know Joseph had one for a while. I don't know if it's just the character sheet one or which one he uses. Okay. So, with that, thank you guys for waiting. So, with your 17, Alex, you're able to deduce that he can definitely do this at least 2 more times. His legendary resistance, that is.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna lightning bolt him. He's gonna make a deck save.
Okay. So, he is going to do this with advantage. However, that is... Yeah, okay. He does do it with advantage. Oh, he's prone. I'm going to cancel out that advantage. Or I don't know if prone has any bearing on dex checks, but I think it does. Yeah. So he gets a 6 to save against your lightning bolt. Gonna roll for damage,
All right.
please.
Let me go ahead. 3, 1, 2, 3. That is 37 lightning damage to him.
All right. So he takes 37 lightning damage in conjunction with Battery's previous 17. You guys add 54 damage total for the round. Right. So then that was your main action. Did you do anything with your bonus action?
Bonus action, no, and I am going to move back here. Oh, actually, how's Battery looking?
Battery, have you taken any damage since you were last healed? No, right? Adrian, you are...
No, I'm at
How
51.
many?
That's it. Like 61, probably
I can get
62.
you one more up, just in case. This guy does hit pretty fucking hard.
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll that real quick. That's going to be 7 HP to you. And I end my turn.
Okay. So with that, we now have Woodchuck in the initiative order, who is still on Sundowner. Oh, did you want to move after all, Jadgar, or were you going to stay there?
Yeah, I moved like.
Although you do
10
risk.
feet back.
Okay, you do risk an attack of opportunity. Do you want to try risking it?
Yeah, he's gonna make that because it's a melee one. I'm assuming, right? He makes that a disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yeah. Correct. Okay, so I'm going to move you back 10 feet then. About you. I don't know if you want to go there or up here. Or wait, since I reloaded Owlbear, are you guys still able to see me interact with it, or is there a jank?
Oh, did you move something? Because to my perspective,
Yeah.
I have stayed here.
Yeah, we desynced. Okay, can everyone do me a favor and refresh Owlbear? Okay. Now, if I move you back and forth, are you seeing that movement?
It's still loading. Can you do it now?
Yeah.
No,
Anything?
sorry, I'm staying in one place.
That's okay. Well, you know what? We'll just have to synchronize ourselves, I guess. But yeah, so
I'm
he makes an
way
attack
diagonal.
at
Like up and to the left.
up to the left. Gotcha.
He takes his swipe at
Okay.
me.
He gets disadvantage on this, but he still gets a +8. So does a 16 hit your AC?
I see. Bring it to me.
Okay. So he hits you for 20 damage as his axe cleaves into you again.
All right. But he doesn't have his reaction
Okay, and
now for
that'll
you
be-
guys. So feel free to stick and move if
Yeah.
you want.
Correct. Yeah. Then Woodchuck goes, "Fuck, that looked like it hurt."
It did a lot.
So next will be Woodchuck in the initiative order, who's gonna dismount Sundowner, and he's going to try to take advantage of the prone situation. So he's going to scoot forward and make 2 melee attacks at advantage. So he's gonna use the Elder Smoker twice. What's your proficiency? Okay. So first attack does not hit. Second attack is a nat 20, so dice giveth and the dice take it away. So Woodchuck gets a total of 12 damage as he strikes once at the ground, and the sinner just deftly blocks one of his blows with the axe. Woodchuck then smacks him in the head with the other fist for a total of 12 damage. In addition to the 54 earlier, that puts us at 66 damage total. Alright, so next in the initiative order, we have Battery. Battery up.
So being Hexblade, you actually get 2 attacks, no?
I can check for you if you want. But do you mean melee attacks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
I believe you do by now. I believe
Okay.
you do.
Yeah, because I'd only attacked once at a time, but I was thinking about it, I was like,
It was your
pretty sure I
reaction,
get
though.
2. Yeah, oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, since he's still prone, I'm going to.
You get melees at advantage.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna burn my last slot for my staggering smite,
Okay.
but let me see. Oh, okay, it is okay, never mind. I was trying to think of like it's a 4th level that I have to cast it, so yeah. So I'm gonna do my bonus action staggering smite, bam, and then I'm gonna roll. Is he still prone?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll advantage on well both, but I'm gonna do the first roll.
Good.
Okay, so 17 plus what is it, 5? Yeah, so 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then the second one. Oh, 17 again, 22. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so both those hit for
So
sure.
2d8 plus 4. Where's another d8? Okay, I guess that's not bad. 7. So 7 plus 4 is 11.
Mhm.
Plus the 4d6. So the staggering smite is only on 1 hit, right?
Correct.
Okay, because it says it lasts up to 1 minute. That's why I'm like, it doesn't mean 1 minute until I hit.
Yeah.
Okay, thought
Like
so.
you could
Okay.
cast it and then move around in a fight if you needed to, yeah.
Okay, so that's 7 points regular damage right now, and now. Oh, that's good. Okay, so that's 10, 15, 17. 17 points of daggering smite, and now again he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Again, yeah, it only has to be to 12. It's not that high.
He got an 18 there. As he doesn't
Yeah.
advantage.
Okay. So yeah, and that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. How much was the 4d6 total? Or the 66?
17.
17, okay. Oh, okay, so I have them here. Alright. That was battery. Next is the sinner. So the sinner's gonna use his action to not his action, sorry, 15 feet of his movement to get up. So he is now fully standing, and he gets up slowly, Terminator style, and he looks over at Battery and at Woodchuck. And he's going to use his grab attack against Battery. So Battery, he reaches out to you, and he's gonna turn around and slam you into Woodchuck, so that you both take damage. So he grabs Battery, swings, boom. Both of us take 30 damage from that knock, and you are moved over next to Woodchuck. And you feel the familiar jolt go through you, and while you are grappled, you will not have access to your powers. And you hear Woodchuck go, "Oh fuck, dude!" As he is greeted by your limp, swung, living body.
So did he throw me or is he grappling me?
No, he's grappling you. He essentially grabbed you, swung you around, and essentially smacked Woodchuck with you, but he's still grabbing you.
Oh, okay.
Essentially use you like a ragdoll, I guess. Alright, so next is Apocalypto, who will probably fire to save a line of sight. He does. So he's gonna shoot. Okay, we have a hit and a miss. I'm not sure what Apocalypto's stats are, but I'm gonna ballpark it with a +4, I think, for his charisma. Okay. So Apocalypto does 12 damage with a couple of shots, one that actually hits. He has a total of 106 damage. And as he lands that shot, you see the sinner begins to recoil and the lights on his things go dim. And then all of a sudden, you see a surge of electricity to them. And then they begin to glow bright again. And that is the end of that round. And As the sinner recovers from Apocalypto's blow, he looks around the room, and you see his eye scans the darkness and stops on a particular item. He begins to eyeball the key on the floor.
Fucking damn it.
Next, next in initiative order, we have Jadagar.
All right. I dropped the key like here-ish, like or sorry, I know you can't see me. Like underneath the BRA and library.
It's actually a little to
the post.
If you're looking at the
yes,
yeah.
I have 10 object interact.
I don't know if it's still there for you guys.
And then
okay, so you walk over to it. Yes.
I have 10. Pick it up.
Okay.
Object interact, and then I'm going back 15 feet.
Towards the BR.
So right now, there's the BR and library. I am 10 feet above that. 2 spaces, and that's me.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you proceed deeper into the bedroom, approximately about 10 feet away from the safe in the corner.
And I'm just like, nope.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action to shoot the guy.
Okay, go to roll against AC, please.
Okay, that is a 13, which misses, and a 17, which I think also misses.
Correct, yeah, both
okay,
those miss.
Who's hurt, boys?
Everybody is, I think, since he smacked the two of us together.
Are you bloody?
Yes. Woodchuck is at 14 out of 46 health. Battery, I'm not sure what you're at.
28 out of 60
The handy part of his damage output being static is that we can calculate it. You've got another hit in you, Battery. Sorry, Woodchuck doesn't. Healing light for you, pal.
Which is, yeah, thanks. I'll make the most of it.
All right, that's going to be 10 HP. That's the last of them, by the way. So if you make sure that you've got the pads at the ready, and Jadagar is just going to say, "It's almost done. It's almost done. Just hold on a little while."
Yeah. And at this point, we now have Woodchuck in the initiative order. So after getting smacked together, Woodchuck's going to look over at the center and go, "You don't belong here. There's something you want. What do you want?" And Woodchuck is going to swing for the fences. One hits, one misses. And that's a 12 damage. As Woodchuck hits him with a Crimson Ignition Fist! One attack hits, and then the second one, you see the Sinner brings up his axe, and some of the energy dissipates into the core in its chest. And Woodchuck goes, "It's a fucking monster!" And next we have Battery in the initiative order.
So since I'm still grappled with it, I'm guessing he just has me by my shoulder or just by the waist, however the fuck. I'm just gonna shout at you all, just like, "Cover your ears!" And I'm just gonna fucking boom, thunderclap.
Okay.
Right in front of him.
Thunder is a clan trip?
It is.
Okay. Now, since you are still grappled by him, I need you to make an Arcana check to see if you can tap into your power while he's grabbing you.
Okay. Actually, it's a +1. What am I even checking? That's not bad. That's an 18.
Oh, shit. So with an 18, you're able to focus, and you're able to summon from deep within you a resistance to this like electrical current that's almost like shocking and tingling you as if you're being stabbed with needles all over. And what does Thunderstep do? It requires a save from him?
Constitution saving throw. Or take 2d6 thunder damage.
Okay. He's got pretty good con, as you might imagine.
Yeah, also the save's not that high, I guess.
Okay, he actually got an 11.
Oh, well, is it my spell DC?
Yeah.
Okay, my DC's 12, so
Okay,
yeah, he
so-
fails.
So he takes 2d6?
Yeah, and that's actually pretty good. I got 2 5s, so that's a total of 10 thunder damage.
Nice. Okay, so he takes then 10 thunder damage. Does Woodchuck have to make a
He
save
doesn't.
since he's next to you, or how does that work?
It's only. It says 5 foot radius.
That's Woodchuck, yeah. So
Oh,
Woodchuck is...
well,
What's up?
on what side are you on? Because on me, I'm on the bottom.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, I forgot our maps started syncing. Okay. So because he grabbed you and swung you around, you're next to battery up at the top. But you know what? That's some technical jank. We can forget it for now, because you wouldn't have made that move otherwise. Okay, so fuck it. So you do your thunderclap, and that does hit him for 10 damage, as he barely even is affected by it. He kind of like twitches slightly.
Yeah, he doesn't get prone or anything like that. It's just loud as shit.
So next in initiative order is the sinner. So this time, I guess I'll avoid using those grapple moves to not fuck us over here. So he's gonna make his way inside the room. So in order to do that, he's gonna swing his axe at Woodchuck. That's an 18, which does hit Woodchuck's AC for 20. So with that, actually, whatever. So Woodchuck does take 20 damage, leaving him at 4. And he's gonna move past him. And he's going to take an opportunity attack from Woodchuck, who's going to... and you two as well, Battery. Okay. So Woodchuck is able to get a quick... Okay. Woodchuck is able to get a hit in with a Crimson Ignition Fist as he walks away.
Yep. It was like an 11, so no, that doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. And he does approach you, Jadagar, as you're at the roughly the end of his movement range. And he is going to grab you and move you over into the wall over here, to the north of you. And he's going to slam you against the wall for 30 damage. And a question, did you put the key away
I
somewhere?
got it like in my pocket.
Okay. Yeah, so he's going to slam you.
I am
Oh,
down.
good. You were down? Okay. So as you were down, it was his 2 movements to attack. He is going to...
Did you take a hit before?
Earlier.
Shit.
Yeah, from the axe before. So he's going to... Okay, or just do it. So he's going to take a knee next to you as he raises his axe. And that will leave us to Apocalypto in the initiative order, who saw that go down and is going to fire at the sinner. Fuck that dice. It's been running away from me all night. Okay. So, actually, that's not good. Because that's +4, +3, 7, I'm assuming. Okay, so both of Apocalypto's attacks miss as he pulls up. And one will slowly graze the sinner on the shoulder where he has armor. He doesn't even budge. So next initiative order, we have Jadagar. Jadagar, I need you to make a death save. So, excuse me, your death save.
12.
That's a pass. Okay, so next in the initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who is going to move. Whoa! Sorry. He's going to move the 15 feet over. Yeah. He's going to move opposite of the sinner, hopefully, and he's going to kind of gesture at Apocalypto to flank and attack him. Woodchuck only has one spell slot left, but if he uses it, it may not work. Okay. Because of his legendary resistance. And Woodchuck's just gonna swing for the fences. Okay, one hits, one misses. Woodchuck does 9 damage total as he approaches, and he's gonna use his... Yeah, in fact, that's what he'll do. So Woodchuck will post himself up at the very corner of the room. Or wait, what's his range like? Yeah. Okay. So Woodchuck's gonna do something a little crazy. He's gonna get to the side of the center, and he's gonna use his repelling blast ability on his Eldritch Knuckle. So with a one hit, he does make. He hits him for 9 damage, but he's able to push him back 10 feet using his unnatural strength, and then close the gap and place himself between Jadagar and the Sinner. And his main action. Yeah, fuck it. So Woodchuck is going to crouch and, using a bonus action, give Jadagar his Pez? Or, yeah, just give him the one he has on himself, because I don't know where Jadagar has his. Or actually, wait, we've established it's under his color, which he's not wearing. Okay, never mind, yeah. So, yeah, so Woodchuck just...
That way, whenever anyone was incapacitated, we would know where it was, so we could rip it out and feed it.
Okay, yeah, Roger. So then Woodchuck will go and pull it from your Cousin It costume and shove it into your mouth. And we've established we don't have the mama braided, so with that, you take 1 HP and are conscious.
Woodchuck Timberwolf, you're my hero.
Woodchuck goes, we're all works in progress. We can do this. We just gotta, I don't know, not die. So next, in initial order, we have Battery.
Okay, so where...
Context. Yeah, the Sinner is now, if you see where the R and the Y are in Library, that's where the bottom left of the Sinner is.
Okay. And so we're essentially still at the door?
No, you know what? Give me a second. Let me try something out real quick. Do me a favor, guys, and on Discord and the general chat, follow the link I just pasted right there.
Exiting out of the other one now.
Is everyone still in the same spot, or is it different?
I'm seeing that I'm diagonal to the center and adjacent to you. That they're making the tent like one thing away.
Okay,
Are you moving the center left and right? Okay, I see that.
Yes. Okay, cool. Now, where were you guys before, just so we can kind of like accommodate?
That was where I was.
Pretty much this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're all good then?
I was where I am now. Fine for me.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So everyone's solid. Okay. And the key is now in your possession, actually, so let me move that over. Key is here. Grab his. Okay. So, Battery, you were up.
So, right now is my action. I am just gonna... I'm gonna look at him and just kind of eyeball him, just watch him up and down. And I will cast True Strike. So for the next round, my magic grants me brief insight on the target's defense. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll, provided that the spell hasn't ended.
Okay, go ahead.
So does that mean I do it now, or 'cause that doesn't make sense?
It's a bonus action, I believe, right?
No, it's a full action to cast. That's why it's a little
shit.
weird.
That is weird. I guess it's in case you're out of the fray. If you want an advantage, you could just flank with Woodchuck.
Well, that's true, and I can just roll both at advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do
Or
that.
if you wanted to be
Alright,
fancy, you
yeah.
could jump off the desk and get advantage for that.
No, I'll just get behind him. I'm gonna start capping his knees.
Okay, go ahead.
So, that's 5. 21.
Against AC, definitely hits.
And then another 16, so for 21.
Okay, so rad. Those are 2 solid hits.
Okay, and then 2d8. Not so bad. Okay, so I have 15 damage. And it's just straight up physical damage.
Okay. And let me get this 15 here. I don't know where my eraser went, but that's fine. All right, so boom, you get him definitely in the back of the knees, and then between the shoulder blades. Next will be the Sinner in the initiative order, unless you want to do anything with your bonus action.
I don't have anything to cast as a bonus action or to do.
Okay. So then it is the Sinner, and you notice he's almost fixated on Jadagar on the floor, so he's going to swing his axe at Woodchuck. Gets a 16, which classes with Woodchuck's AC, as Woodchuck brings his cape up to block it. And now we're going to have a reroll, or roll-off. Oh, shit. So he gets an 11, and Woodchuck gets an 18. So as Woodchuck counters his axe throw, he punches him square in the chest for 12 damage total. And Woodchuck goes, "You're not touching him!" And he then uses his action to then just grab Woodchuck and lift him up in the air and slam him into the ground for 30 damage, knocking Woodchuck out.
Fuck.
So that'll be his turn, and he slowly turns over to you, Jadagar, and is going to move 5 feet to the side to stand directly in front of you. Next in the initiative order, we have Apocalypto. So Apocalypto is seeing what happened, is going to, I guess he would cast Darkness, I think is one of his signature moves. So he's going to cast Darkness on the Sinner's axe. Yeah. So he's going to cast Darkness on the Sinner's axe, and the Sinner is going to be unable to see normally. And that'll be Apocalypto's main action. He's probably going to move. Yeah, he'll stay by the door defending it. And at the end of that round in initiative order, you guys hear the door of the safe open slightly, and you hear from inside Bowen say, "It's done! It's a rush job, but it's done!" And he slides out the finished product, which is just kind of a shitty, poorly popped together tarp. And Apocalypto will take it or receive it here in the corner. And with that, we now have Jadagar at the top of the initiative order with 1 HP, I believe.
Yeah, Jadagar is going to say, or is going to think to himself, rather, because he's largely afraid to make a noise. Fucking damn it, Apocalypto. As he decides not to cast Sacred Flame, and instead will cast Spare the Dying on Woodchuck, stabilizing him, although I believe he's still unconscious. But no death saves.
Yeah.
And he's going to use the shove action. He's going to take a shove attack against
Whoa.
Woodchuck, so that Woodchuck is now 5 feet to the right. He is out of range for the Sinner, and because he did not move of his own accord, he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
And then Jadagar is going to. He's going to object interact, toss the key.
Okay. And where? I'm going to give you a post-it note so you can move around.
I'm going to say that like he's kind of disoriented, but the one direction that he knows for sure is the one that he pushed Woodchuck in. So he's going to like try to toss it in that direction underhand.
Okay. That's not too crazy of a distance, so we'll say you toss it over. Do you see the post-it note on the
I
map?
do. I moved it against that
Thanks.
wall.
Okay, perfect. Just to make sure we're still syncing. Okay, so yeah, you toss the key, and you see the sender's head slowly turns towards it.
Oh, this motherfucker is devil's sight.
Next.
Shit, god damn it. So that's my turn.
He does have horns. So next in the initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who you said is stable, right? So he doesn't make death saves?
He's just
How
like
does that
still
work?
unconscious.
Okay. I don't know if he would roll to get back up or how that works out, but we'll I don't know, for the sake of this, I'm just going to rule if it's positive, it'll count towards a 1 HP recovery. So that's 1 out of 3 for a health point. So next is Battery in the initiative order.
So I will just take another 2 hits at it. Fuck it.
Okay. You did hear Bowen announce, or sorry, G announced that the device was ready. If you guys want to try to grab it, it ran out. Apocalypse will have it here in the corner. However you guys want to coordinate that.
Yeah, I figure one of them would grab it. Still,
Does he swing away?
and more Jadagar. Hold on, give me a second, guys.
It's all good.
Okay, but give me 1 second, I'll be right out. Fuck. Okay, I gotta do this quick because my girl's outside.
If you guys want, we can end the session right here.
Let me just hit Sky real quick.
Alright, go for it.
Because since I have Devil's Sight, I can see through magical darkness.
Hell yeah, you
So I
can.
can help this guy. So I'm just gonna fucking still continuously hit him in the back of the head. So for my first one, natural 18 plus 5, so that hits.
23, yes, it does.
Yeah. Okay, my second one does not. That's fine. So that's 1d8. That's 2, so that's 7 damage.
Alright, so you smack him for 7 damage.
And I'll be right back.
Sounds good, sir. Alright, well next is the center, but I want to go without Battery here. So. Or do we want to cut off here after all? What do you think, Alex? It is getting kind of late.
I think I can go for like 10 more minutes. That's probably like a round, maybe 2 rounds.
Yeah. But depending on how things go, they could go really well or they could go really poorly. Hmm. Yeah, I think in my heart of hearts, I know I should probably end the session. The party wants to keep going, but I know this will just cost us in the morning, I think.
Makes sense.
Alright, I guess I don't want to just cut Adrian off, so I'll say goodbye to him when he comes back. But in the meantime, let me stop the recording. Yeah, I guess it's a sign of, like, to recap. The device is ready. Apocalypto's standing gripped with it. He's had no luck with his pistol. Jadagar's bloodied and shaken, but still standing with 1 HP. Woodchuck is knocked out on the floor next to the object that the sinner is seemingly seeking, and Battery is also pretty bloodied, but still given a good few whacks. And with that, the showdown in Apocalypto, or Joaquin's bedroom, continues, and we'll follow up next week, or whenever else we're free. So with that, let me stop the recording. Thank you guys for joining.